Hello! Welcome to tonight's session. Hope you guys are ready for some fun, some excitement, some mysteries to be uncovered, and or travel session for the next 23 hours. Just kidding. It will not be like that. Though we will do a quick recap, see where we're at, make sure everyone understands what the heck we're doing and what we're trying to do, and what we did last time. As per usual, I have some people with us. We have a couple people missing tonight. Again, the Bard is probably going to be KIA for a little bit till he gets back in country. And then our fighter, unfortunately, had an emergency, so he will not be here tonight, or he will be late, and we'll find out. You guys want to give yourself intros really quick, just who you are, like we do usually do, and then let's do our recap. Obviously, I'm Rook, the DM. I'm also playing the character, Profi Tullius, our handy-dandy Prince Rogue.
I am Technical Difficulties, aka Tejon, aka Ketal is the character I'm playing in this particular game, and my whole shtick is that I am scary. And as you can see my little skull right there, that's my face. I don't have a face, just a skull and a metal body with some flesh hanging off of it.
Terrifying. Lawrence?
Oh, yeah. I'm Lawrence. I play Barrymore Gold Thistle, or Barry. He's a divine sorcerer. And a courtier, kind of a noble.
Definitely a noble.
Hello, this is a younger man. I'm currently playing as the mummy character Marzex, walking around as a undead wrapped in black linen cloth. Doesn't grab too much attention.
Compared to the rest of our group, you blend in just fine. I like you saying playing as now, because I'm definitely going to murder Marzex this session. It's going to happen. You're going to be our sacrifice, and I will not let you play another Macromancer. It's going to be great. Just kidding. If that happens, that was 100% a joke. Just saying. I'm being funny. If it happens, I'm sorry.
Marzex was like my first friend in this group, okay? Nothing is happening to Marzex unless they
He's the only one that can revive people. He can't even do it that well. They just kind of come back. Okay.
You could bring your sister back if you let me.
Ooh, please. No, we burnt her. She's no more.
I said if you let me.
Oh, if I had let you. Yes, true. Okay, so there's only 4 of us, so I don't actually need all the dyes. But what dyes do you guys want to use tonight? You were in here first there. Kettle, what color do you want? Oh, excuse me, sorry.
I must continuously take orange away from you.
You hurt my soul every time. Lawrence, you were the next one in, right? Or was it younger?
Probably younger.
Younger, what color you want?
I just said last ago.
Oh, green?
Green is now yours.
She's black. Black as night.
Very, very nice. I'll take blue this week. And then if the others show up, they have their choices between red and yellow, though I don't know where my red one went. It has disappeared. I believe the children have stolen it and hidden it somewhere, because that is how they be. Okay, so now that we got the things away, do you ever tried... Dubby Products. Someone asked in the chat. Yes, we're a big fan of the Dubby here. They sponsor us, sort of, kind of. We're affiliate partner thingy boppers with them. So, I really like them. I think I'm the only one in the group that's had them yet. They're a little pricey for what you get, but they're quality products. If you're looking for something that doesn't have caffeine stuff, they have a new thing that's out that doesn't have caffeine in it. Otherwise, it's just like hardcore caffeine that doesn't give you any of the super big ups or super big downs. All in all, good. I like it. If you use our handy dandy code all over the place, Heroes907, you get 10% off. So if you're thinking about it, think about us too. Oh, excuse me, small child.
I just found something.
Oof, go and get All right, so gentlemen, what did we do last session? Someone fill me in. What occurred? You guys can take turns, and if you think you missed something, don't worry, someone else will catch it.
We partook in the festivities during the day, and during the night, some of us participated in the arena battles.
You did. What'd you guys do? Quick finger screen. Oh my God.
Well, Kettle fought a bear with shark arms and did pretty well. Bolgash had a clincher, I think, against a Fey spirit?
She's a fairy.
Fairy. And my character has some kind of cursed ring and massacred a bunch of innocent people and is okay with it.
Yeah, what's that ring do? Fill in the audience in case they weren't here.
Apparently,
It keeps me calm, gives me advantage versus fear, gives me temporary hit points, a -1 to one stat, a +1 to another stat. And apparently, when I accidentally murder people in the moment, it tells me everything's fine.
Yep, that pretty much covers everything it does.
psychopath.
All we hear is the peanut gallery in the background. He's a psychopath!
Yeah, from a third person, that would definitely have seemed like because he ran around trying to save everybody, and then he's like, you know what, they deserved it, and walked away.
They did deserve it though. So to answer your question on the Twitch, yeah, I'd search around. You know what I mean? W's good, and I suggest them. They're definitely better than G Fuel because G Fuel has stuff in the stores that you can just go buy, and it's just sugary silliness. Yeah. As a side note, you can drink W with milk with some of the flavors, and it tastes just fine, which is. All right, gentlemen. What else did we do? Anything else?
We fought a legend and did poorly.
You live though.
Which legend?
They fought the hammer of, or you guys fought the hammer of justice.
Without his hammer?
With his hammer. He had a spectral version of it, basically. Okay, I got you guys' characters. I also have Polgash in case he shows up. I don't have the Bard, though. I probably should in case he shows up, because it said he was a maybe, but probably not.
Profi needs new knees.
Right, yeah, we ended on Profi screaming like a little girl because someone shattered his kneecaps.
Oh, that's important.
It was, yeah. And then I got launched into space. Got to be space program #1, baby. And then survived because my boy has teleporting powers, so, you know. When you get pure dumb luck, you pure dumb luck. I just hate when you're looking for a manager and it's like, I just had you a week ago. Where'd you go? Alright, whatever. I'll find him if he shows up. Otherwise, we're good to go. Alright, Polgash is off the side. I got tokens ready for tokenage. Token. So, as a side note, I'll probably something I'll do. Oh, he's lactose intolerant. That's too funny. The W will not help because I cannot drink the milk. That's valid. I appreciate you, friend. So, we are post-tournament. Literally post-tournament. We lost by far, so we don't get the super grand prizey thing. Which was, if you guys remember, every time you guys defeat a set of spirits, they bestow something on you, whether it be a boon or a siphon of information or an item. We did not win the last one, so there is no item to be gained, you think. Currently, Profi is on the ground screaming because kneecaps. So, help. I think my boy child stole my pencil. a monster.
Oh, does anybody have any medical spells?
Yeah, right. Help. Lesser restoration would probably work. Maybe a full ass restoration. What do you guys do? How can you help the screaming Profi? I will not enact to save your all's ears.
The best I can do is a splint.
I mean, that would be something.
I can restore HP, but not. I don't have any lesser restoration or anything like that.
Oof. Okay. Well, I could also use some HP healing because I am at 3 after everything was said and done.
Oh.
Yeah, the flying to space was not painless. We'll say it like that.
Let's say I can do healing hands for 10,
Sure.
and then a cure wounds at 5th. Will
Okay.
be
You me.
5d8 plus 5.
All right. So you
Still
do
in a very crowded area, right?
Oh yeah. There's a whole ass crowd over there that just watching Profi scream. They're a little amazed that you're still alive, though. This is probably the first time the champion has not murdered his opponents outright.
Altogether with the healing hands and the spell, it's 39.
Hey, that puts me at 40. I'll take it. Oh, sorry, you said 39, so 42. Erase the 3. And keep sharpening my pencil because it's not quite sharp enough yet. But okay, that's way better. Thank you. Appreciate it. His knees are still just goosed. So speaking of splints, help.
Instead of doing a splint, I'm going to call out to the crowd.
Okay.
10 platinum pieces to anyone who can heal my friend completely.
That's 100 gold. Okay. Let me roll percentile die. See if there's anyone in the crowd that is A, willing to help, or B, capable of helping. For 10 platinum pieces. Wow. Okay. Odd 8. Yeah. So not too far away is a haggardly old man. You guys talked to him briefly last session, though I think it was more of an off-camera thing. And he waddles up and says, "Well, I have this," and he pulls out a funky-looking statue out of his back pocket. And he says, "It'll heal him eventually."
Wait, does it look like the statue I already have?
No,
Okay.
no, it's a funky little, looks like an ooze almost. As you look at it, it's a metallic statue and it changes color the entire time, but not like a purpley greeny kind of color. It's like a black and silver.
And I can purchase this from you for 10 platinum?
He goes, "You can, but just know there's risks to using it."
You can also detect what kind of magic it is because you're a weirdo.
Yes, this is true.
You do so, and you see that it is aberration magic. This thing summons something, as most crazy statues do. 10 platinum. She indeed. This group does not have issues spending the monies.
I'm gonna drop the 10 platinum and buy it, and then I'm gonna let Profi decide if he wants to use it.
Okay, Profi's not screaming anymore, but he definitely can't stand. So I'm gonna roll a d12 and see how he's feeling about this. It'll help. Fix me up, man. I want to walk.
Here you go.
So you hand it to me, and the old man says, "Oh, I forgot you need a activation." And he gives you some Elvish lines. You all speak Elvish, right?
I do.
I'm pretty sure that's
no.
the common language for all of us. Isn't it? Oh, no?
I believe I do.
Okay, Kettle, you might be in the dark on this one. Sorry.
I don't
Yep.
know where I am at this moment, so but I do know.
Fey, Common, Sylvan, and Dwarven.
Oh.
Okay. Common, Elven, Dwarven, Celestial, and Human.
Okay, well, you speak Elven, that's all that matters. Marzex, to answer your question, because you weren't here last session, you are with the Dragon Rider currently. out scouting something. You guys are returning to this festival and have decided to meet up with the group that night at their camp whenever they get done doing what they were doing.
Okay.
So he gives you the activation words, which is slithering slime appear, and it's basically the translation. As you say, or Profi says these words in Elvish, the metal part remains, but the black coloration slides off the statue, and the only thing that remains the statue itself is a silver twig. This black viscous liquid slithers on the ground and attaches to his leg and wraps itself around, and you see it just to him. And he stands up and goes, well, it doesn't hurt. And he kind of shakes his leg and seems to be working, though he touches it. It's a little sticky and gross, but I guess that'll work. What are the side effects? The old man looks over and says, well, it'll numb the pain for as long as it's on there, but for mechanically wise, for every day that's on there, I lose a hit point, a max hit point. So if it's on there too long without basically desummoning it, I could die. And it takes a day to completely recover from the effects of this thing.
Like, so if you have like 7 days, it will take 7 days to recover. If you have 7 days, it'll take 1 day to recover.
No. It takes 1 day.
Okay.
Yeah, you just 24 hours of not having it on, you will regain your lost hit points, but you can't gain it back by any other means. You just have to rest.
Gotcha.
Wait, so it doesn't actually heal you at all? It just fixes the wound while it's attuned?
Correct.
I feel like I was lied to.
Well, I can walk and run, and we might be able to fix it eventually. Also, wounds heal on their own sometimes, especially when there's no pain involved. That, or it's going to get way worse.
I feel like, yeah.
Look, Profi agreed to it, and I can guarantee you with his wisdom, he wouldn't have any other complaints about it. It feels good, he's good.
Until he dies.
Until I die, right. But we've been explaining the consequences. I can count days. I don't know how many hit points I have as a character, but, I'll tell you when I'm feeling near death.
I keep the twig.
Yeah, good choice. It's part of the statue. You can add that to your Horde collection thing because you paid for it. It's yours.
Yeah.
You should attach this to your face sometime.
But it wouldn't do any. It would just be a black oozy thing that sucks up his max HP. I know he is a terrifying monster anyway, and it would probably be funny. But then he would also be blind.
He already has no eyeballs, bro.
Do you not have eyes? I thought you had eyes.
There are no eyes in my sockets as any depiction that I have given.
Oh, okay.
But I do have, I've got blind sense, I've got sentry, I've got detect thought, I've got watcher's eye, I have danger sense, I have sentry's rest.
So, time out before I go too further, because I remember you explicitly describing your eyes as like red beads in the back of your head.
Yeah, there's glowing red that's there. Like my eyes are the part of the mechanics.
Gotcha.
Okay. Sensors.
Right. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but there are no eyeballs in my skull.
Okay.
Just cool looking LEDs, bro.
Hella cool looking LEDs. So we the tournament thing still has several days to attend and whatnot. So you guys will meet up with Marzex, the Dragon Rider, and everyone else, except for the Bard again, because he's not actually with our party currently. But the rest of us meet up to hang out for the night. Do you guys discuss anything or just go to sleep? What's the thought? I will remind you that you as a group were thoroughly trounced last session. We're not prepared for the level of skill that you were fighting. Because not only were they skilled fighters, they also had the items and weapons to back it up.
We also never learned anything about the legend's wife.
You are 100% correct. So it might be worth trying to do a little bit more investigating at this place. Or you have a basic idea of where it's at, sort of, kind of. You have some hints that we've given out that can kind of point you in the right direction. But you don't know who you're trying to talk to, right? All you know is it's this legend's wife, the last surviving member of Mithril Justice, all that fun stuff.
Or we could always let greed blind us and go find the treasure near Delph in the Dragon's Hoard.
This is true. It's a 100% option. I will not restrict your hero's journey. I mean, I might. If it gets bad enough, then I'm going to change it to a villain arc, and it'll be fine. So, the three of you are the ones deciding, as per usual. Profi just... He's just not hurting his leg.
Because the 10th person isn't, or the third person isn't here besides me.
What?
Unless you just met up with me as of this moment.
Yes, so I'm fast traveling, time skipping a little bit to you. You guys are at your would-be camp at night. Everyone's there, including our Dragon Warden, who has yet to make an actual appearance for a while now.
I guess I could inform peoples who weren't there what had previously happened and introduce myself to the person I don't know.
So again, with our travels, the Dragon Rider has come back, and you guys have talked to him before. He's a known entity. His actual player just hasn't shown up for a while. So when we talk about the Dragon Warden, or you guys are off helping the Dragon Warden scout, you know who the heck we're talking about. Speaking of, as of now, he's going to request Folgash's attention for this next run-up. Just because having the undead wizard is giving him the wigglies. And he needs, a little bit of assistance from someone that isn't so dry.
Creepy. Dry, I like it. I don't use enough moisturizer on my fingers.
Does not. Can guarantee. Can confirm.
So, my vote is for Dragon's Hoard. I know it's not what our initial goal is, but I mean, I'm just putting it out there for the party.
And just as a reminder, Delph is on a different continent. So getting to the graveyard will be considerably faster because you guys are on the city-state continent, or now as it's known as the noble continent.
I actually do not have a map on this laptop.
Are you watching the Twitch stream? Because I was prepared for this.
I am not watching the Twitch stream because I do not have Twitch anymore.
You heathen! How will we ever hit stuff and things?
I would always be pro going to a graveyard. There's always plenty to do at a graveyard.
You say these things. All right, there it is. I was like, I know there's a way to do this.
The historian that Barry is, he does enjoy checking the names in a graveyard from time to time.
Okay, so
maybe we have to dig some of them up and find out if they're alive or if they have cool stuff.
Are you guys looking at the stream?
Yes.
Okay.
We can always bring them back.
So we are just on the other side of would-be Troy, which actually isn't on this map for some reason, but it's right where my little curse marker is. So we're like right about here. And you guys, if you player knowledge, can read where that is. We've been told that the grave is somewhere near here. Obviously the map gives it away because reasons. But you don't have this map, so it doesn't matter. This is just for you as players. This is where the next objective is, and this over here is Delph.
Okay, so we go to the next objective, and then we go to Delph.
Okay. I mean, that might work. You might have to go to Delph anyway. Who knows? You guys are saving the world. You don't know what it involves. All right, minimize. And stop the stream. Stop it. No. There it goes. There you go. Yeah, smiley face. Make Discord feel nice. Okay, so bada bing, bada boom. What do you guys want to do? Again, you could stay around here and see if you can gather more information about this graveyard, or you can go on the clues and bits of information that you have already and go with that.
Let's go with what we've got. Take a nap, get ready, and head out in the morning.
Yeah, rest up. Good for the old knee on Profi.
True dat. True
We're
dat.
camped out in a town or like outside of town.
So it's a festival held outside of town, but like a day or two's travel out. So you're not right next to town. You'd have to travel a bit to go back. This is just a pop up place that has like basically it's an old set of ruins that summons the dead that no one's really investigated much.
It just summons dead,
Yep. Once
as
it
in like
one
zombies. or-
for 1 week a year, it summons heroes of the past to fight contestants, and as the weeks and days go by, the fights get harder and harder.
Mhm.
We've spent
Okay.
3 days here, so I guess this this last night was technically the last night that the festival goes on, because we were here for 3 days.
Okay. So no more undead. Got it. Shame.
And like I said before, they weren't really undead. They were summoned spirits that had physical bodies for the uses of combat. And you guys will remember from the combat themselves, once they exited the summoning circle area that was surrounded by fire, they dissipated. Our handy dandy Barry got drug out by a unicorn.
Yeah, calm emotions is very effective on me for some reason.
Highly effective against the calm. Okay, so you guys don't want to stick around. You want to get moving. Too easy. Handy dandy paper map. So, Hedgegrove is a good distance, actually. Let's pull up the other map because it has roadways and will be easier to navigate and count screens and whatnot. You guys won't see it because I'm being lazy and not going to stream it again. But Twitch, here we go. This is where you come in. Keep me honest. So again, Troy is in between Isha and Din. Pretty much a straight shot over from Alpine. There is official roads basically from it to any of the surrounding major towns. So the next major town, if you guys want to go by road, is Alpine in the Alpine Forest. To reach the edge of the forest, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days to the edge of the forest. And then it looks like another 14 days to Alpine. Now, you guys do have mounts, if you remember. You're rocking elephants. Oh, I'm being interrupted. 10 seconds, y'all. Sorry. Let me mute my mic. You guys can talk for 10 seconds while we're traveling.
Folgash had the best roll on the elephants, and his elephant was taking the lead. I think I had the second best roll, but it wasn't that good.
I think I had the second worst roll. So I'm definitely just chilling on the back of one of these things. However, I think this would be a good time for us to discuss some of those battle tactics we were talking about.
Battle tactics, yes. This is a great time for battle tactics.
I am going to mention the idea that I had about the grappling coup de grace for a single enemy.
Okay.
If Marzex and I can immobilize each of an opponent's arms and legs. Ooh. And then the next turn, someone just walks over and kills them.
So there's this thing called I'm not very strong. However, I do have a spell called Hold Person.
Don't you have minions?
I can summon the dead if they're there already. Or yes,
Oh.
I can summon a dead who's dead. Yes, so I have minions. I can
Okay.
summon minions to multiple things.
So,
Yes.
As a DM ruling for coup de grace stuff, right? So we don't get too crazy into that's the only thing you guys ever do. There are some enemies that it will not work on.
Understood.
But for like basic humanoids that aren't super badasses, if you grab them and then someone stabs them repeatedly, the catch is they have to be immobilized. So you do have to have their arms and their legs, so they can't like dodge it at all. Hey, a
Yes.
follower. Thanks, appreciate you. I
So
pointed
the
that way,
idea
screen
here, the idea here, Marzex, is I scare them in the first round and grab them, which gives them disadvantage on all of their checks, and that is when you can come in and you have advantage basically on grabbing them. You have advantage versus their disadvantage, so you have like 4 dice rolls to get higher than them, basically, with all of your minions.
Got it.
And then someone else
Okay.
walks up and does auto crits until they die.
Yeah.
I like it. That's cool. Okay. This is something that could happen.
Shakira. I agree.
I can separate intelligent creatures with a firewall or isolate a single creature with a firewall if we need to pick off individuals.
That's a high tier FU random enemy. You're gonna die. Your friends are gonna watch through the flames.
Yeah, we could like isolate a leader or something of a group of guards or something like that.
Now, I will remind you guys are in a quote-unquote civilized continent. And murking guards and things like that will have major consequences. You can do it, but I warn against it.
Understood. But at the same time, if there's ever an instance in which we have to murk guards,
Yep.
we have a plan.
It's illegal.
Random bandits or guys that look at you the wrong way.
This is true.
So-
By the way, I am traveling in incognito mode. I am not in scary person mode right now.
Yeah, I believe I think that's a pre-setup. While we're
Would you like to
traveling,
wrap some linens?
No, I have a mask and a cloak now, so I can be fully hidden now.
besides the fact that he's 9 feet tall and
Hey, I am 6 feet tall and 450 pounds.
he's a thick boy. He's not even that thick. He just made of steel. So, sorry why I shoved food down my face. And I appreciate that. So, sorry, someone's over here. Shakira carrying their way into our chats. With that, travel. Let's roll it. So, 14 days to the edge of the forest. And then another 14 days to the to the Alpine, which is basically in the center. So you have 2 weeks worth of travel. So we have 2 D100s to go through. It's actually a little bit less than that because your elephants can go 40. So it's more like 10 days worth of travel, but you're getting the same dice roll basically. So the first week, what happens? You guys make it about 3 days before something occurs of note. Ooh, I gotta pull up my phone for this one. So you guys are traveling along with your elephants. You guys are 10s, right? Level 10s?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, good.
Question, you said the elephant's movement speed was 40?
Yes.
That is my movement speed, friend.
Okay, so the elephants are as fast as you are. You don't have to necessarily ride them.
I'm gonna go alongside the elephants. I'm not gonna ride them.
You are the one that bought the elephants like 3 sessions ago? Like, okay.
Wait, no, I was not.
Okay, maybe you weren't here, but you definitely went to buy elephants.
Well, then, for the sake of the story, I will ride them. I
So,
was unaware that they were my elephants.
I mean, there are elephants as a group, but I'm pretty sure you were one of the people that went to go get them.
that went to pay for them.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yes. All right, I'm gonna give you guys. I'm gonna give you an option. Would you like a fair fight or a fun fight?
Fun.
Like fun for the bad guy or fun for us?
Fun for me, at least.
I say fun. Let's do it.
My internet is trash right now. Let me jump out and come back.
Okay, that'll give me time to set up the map and move my food out the way. So hopefully I don't drop it somewhere. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like no, don't drop it. It's good. It's steak and potatoes. It's really good steak, by the way. And then I threw some of that hot sauce on there.
Ooh.
On the veggies. Oh, ho, ho. I will need that in a second.
Okay, better for now.
But now, he says, I'm slightly prepared for your shenanigans, DM. He says confidently. Alright, move on, mouse and mouse.
Oh, I'm subtracting one first level slot for mage armor from the whole. Right on.
Perfect. Yeah, I will be subtracting a hit point in a second when I get my character piece back.
And I am giving you that first level slot back.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You cheesemos. That's great team combo. I love it.
How many times can you do that?
3.
Oh yeah.
Bolstering magic. How many times can I use bolstering magic? Let me check this out really quick.
I think it's your charisma modifier, right?
Bolstering magic.
Oh, this will work.
A number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Nice. Which is what, 4?
Yeah, 4 right now. So I can do that 4 times. And I can give up to a D3 spell slot. So I can give a level 3 spell slot if I roll high enough.
That in combination with a warlock is amazing because they don't get that many slots.
I'm a warlock.
Yeah, like that's another team combo for you guys.
They're just stacking it up, boys. Stacking up. Alright, looks like I'm balancing out my map picture. Hey, why did my map show up? You guys didn't see what we're doing. Alright, anyway. So I gotta turn my camera on and off again. Because I'm a lame. So, you guys come across what looks to be outpost on your way into town. You guys are kind of off the beaten path a bit. It's been pretty open plains. You haven't made it to the edge of the forest. And this little outpost is kind of next to a cliff in the backside here. You guys see that? I have my Spotify playlist up for some reason. I can't hear Spotify. Sorry, Twitch. Anyway, there's that. I'm gonna make it bigger and apparently change my lighting so it isn't so bright on it. It's not helpful. Come back, lighting. I need you to be good. I gotta find my remote. Yet the children have hidden it from me again. I thought I was prepared. But they hide my things. Why do they hate me? What have I done? I swear I'm a good dad. Oh, it sits on the ground. Let's drop it like it's... Oh, that's too much. Bob. We haven't had this issue before. I don't know why it's being froggy now, as they say. It's too low. That is max. That's really annoying. Why are you like this right now? Do you need choose the color, maybe. Don't use that one. That one's very bright. You'll never see it. Okay, well, that's seeable. Oh, you guys okay with that? Yes, no, maybe so.
Yes.
Okay. As long as you guys can see the
I've-
map, that's all that matters.
I've worked with worse.
I don't know what up with the lighting. I've never had that issue with this map before. So you guys are coming in on your
Yeah, I
elephants.
definitely can't see our tokens.
They're up here.
There they are.
There you go. Here, I change it. There, that's better. Just you have a blinding white light in the corner for some reason. I turn it down just a little bit. 2 clicks. 1 click. 2 clicks. How's that? Not too obnoxious.
Slightly better.
I can see it just fine.
Oh, is Profi out with an injury?
Nope, I'm still there. I just have less hit points than I should. I've also slept, so I'm mostly at full hit points, besides the negatives that I have. Like I said, we've been traveling for 4 days. So my max hit points currently go from 91 down to... Brain, do math for me, please. Thank you. 87. So, Profi's mostly good to
Too
go.
bad we don't have a paladin.
Too bad. Too bad indeed. Man, what is wrong with those lights?
If Barry dies, I'll gladly fill that role if necessary.
Okay, well, we're gonna work with that for now. There shouldn't be anything in this back corner that messes with you guys too much anyway. So, you come across an empty encampment. What do you do?
Okay, so right now we're just seeing those palisades and the walls, right?
Correct.
What kind of camp did you say this was?
Abandoned.
Oh, an abandoned camp.
Well, usually camps of this size. This looks like it was maybe like a mining camp again because it's connected to a cliffside. But you can't see any entrances to the cliffside from where you're at currently.
Interesting.
Also, I have started the timer.
Okay, are we rolling for initiatives or are we just going in?
There's nothing to fight yet.
Okay, then I can't do my jump thingy. I can't do anything until we get in combat.
Okay, so we're getting off our giant donkeys known as elephants and stepping inside.
If that is what you wish to do. You're currently where you are on the map. So.
If I'm standing on an elephant, am I higher than the wall?
Maybe not the main walls, but definitely the little palisades.
These are pretty tall palisade walls.
I don't know if you guys remember, the elephants you guys are riding are like Asian elephants, so they're a little bit smaller.
Mm.
I mean, in all honesty, our handy dandy robot is probably as tall as any of the elephants.
So these are like micro elephants.
I said as tall, not as big. They thick boys and girls. But I think only one of them from our last set of adventures is trained enough to do like any kind of combat stuff. So getting off them is probably a smart idea if you think there's going to be combat here. This could be
I'm
a
assuming
giant
it-
red herring because you know because I do be like that sometimes.
What time of day is it?
Oh, wonderful question. Let's find out. Oh, there goes my pencil. 12, where are you? There you are. I'll even I'll even roll it on camera for y'all. 11 in the afternoon. So, night. It's dark.
Um, I guess I dismount and cast light on a pebble and throw it over the wall.
You do so. Here, I will.
Not one of my pebbles.
No, it wasn't a shiny rock.
Yeah.
How far does light go?
I can tell you just a second. My cell phone's my spell book.
So good. I'm pretty sure it's 20 feet normal and 20 feet dim.
You are correct.
Oh, okay. So, where would you like to throw it at?
As close to the center as possible.
Okay. Make a dexterity check or a ranged spell attack, basically. You're just throwing
All
it in the darkness. I just want to see how far you can throw it.
Okay. You said dexterity?
Or strength, your
Um,
choice.
Dexterity would be better. Am I proficient at throwing rocks? Just kidding. Let's see. A 17 total.
17 total. All right. So, it's a pretty accurate throw wherever the heck you're throwing it. Go ahead and roll me a 1d6.
6.
All right. You throw it at max power, baby, which means you can throw it up to 12 squares away.
Okay.
So you're here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you hook it. It's over here. So where that little light is for you guys is basically lit up in a 20-foot sphere, and then there's light out. Basically, you've lit up the camp because you threw it right on top of where the fire usually would be. So you guys have
Nice.
a relatively good visual of everything in here. As noted before, this is abandoned and there's no lights or anything. You do see torches and stuff like that. I will need perception checks and or passive perceptions from all of you. Excuse me. You don't have to roll, but if you want to, this would be the time.
Passive perception is a 14.
Okay.
It's a 15.
Okay.
Passive 13.
Okay. None of y'all are rolling. Cool. Profi. Profi has to roll because his perception is trash. 13. No pluses. So, with our numbers, one of you has a 15 passive perception, right?
Yes, that would be me.
As you scan the darkness, you not only detect hints of acid and brine, but like you are starting to see that some of the stuff that is in the camp is showing major burn damage, but not fire. But like stuff is melted and decayed, and there's small puddles of liquids kind of around.
No, I'm not getting
The rest
into
of
that
the
yet.
rest of you might get a hint of the smell, but you're not really noticing anything out of place.
No bodies? Dang it.
That is a key point. No bodies.
Whatever ate these people must have been hungry.
I will be the first to go into the camp. I say to the others before I actually start walking into the camp.
You do so. Now, you can walk around the palisades or step over them if you want to, but if you do step over them, you could take some damage.
Can I pick them up and set them down behind me?
They're pretty heavy, but you're pretty strong. You could give it a shot if you would like to.
I would love to.
Okay.
Remember, I have powerful build and a 19 strength.
Okay. That's what I said. You're definitely strong enough. You could do it. We'll go ahead and make a strength check. Make sure you don't break your back on your way doing so.
That is just a straight strength or an athletics?
You're lifting something, so I'll say athletics.
Okay, that would be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is
'cause
good
I have a
enough.
+8 to
So-
athletics.
You walk up to this little bit, and you have two choices here. You can pick it up sideways to where they're kind of like just hanging up vertically, like you opened a gate, or you can physically move them. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna physically move them.
Okay, would you like them to swing inwards, outwards, put them off to the side?
I'm gonna put them off to the side.
And just for my purposes, do you want them on the inside or the outside?
The outside in the grass.
Okay, so you kind of just and drag it over there after a minute. The palisades are no longer there. Obviously, they're part of the map, so I can't actually move them, but ignore that one.
Okay.
You have moved the palisades and entered the campground all by yourself. What would you like to do?
Hopefully people behind me kind of watch my back. I'm kind of looking back at them like, are you guys gonna do anything?
Yeah, I'll move behind and look for a ladder to the wall.
There are ladders on the wall, actually. Not this middle one, but there are two on the side. And again, with your light and its dim light, you're able to perceive them relatively easy. I'm gonna move you guys all up because I assume you're all moving at the same time.
I would like to teleport on top of one of those palisades since you said it's dim light.
On top of the
Question
palisades?
about light.
Or over here?
On there, yeah.
Alright.
So
And try-
the cloak of many fashions
Uh-huh.
can turn into any magical cloak. It just doesn't have the magical effect.
Okay.
How would that work with a cloak of light? Like, would it just not actually cast any light, but everyone would perceive it as casting light, or does it actually?
So it would be like a giant glow stick. You know what I mean? So it would look like it's radiating light, but it would literally not even cast dim light.
Okay.
So you would basically just tag yourself out in the darkness kind of thing.
We're just wearing a reflective vest. Like, it actually doesn't but
It might be better to just be like, I have a mirror cloak, and then have a candle or something. Heck, do that, and then you have like a giant lantern.
Just hang it on my rib cage.
Is there anything on the wall that I'm standing on?
Yes, there is. So there's a what looks to be a barrel of something. It doesn't look to be damaged at all. There's a small rope on top of it. It's slightly off to your left. And then on your right, you see some building supplies and tools in its own little bucket thing.
Would you say that that rope looks like a fuse or it looks like a lid?
No, it just looks like rope. Like as if someone had been repairing the palisades up here with rope. Because you guys can see that it's mostly bound with rope and some kind of tar liquidy thing.
Okay. So I could assume that the contents of this is likely the tar liquid.
You could assume. That'd be a safe assumption.
Okay. Am I able to see anything inside the camp with a better vantage point now that I am up there and I have...
Now that you were higher up, you can, again, since you guys are on this side over here, you can now see this stuff better. So obviously the stone is right next to the fire, which you guys can see. There's a table with some stuff on it. There's a little tent in camp over here. And in the background where you can't see because of the silly light, there's another tent. Some random stuff, another tent. And it looks like in the very back corner is a... what is the best way to describe this? It's a good-sized entrance to what looks to be some kind of cave or tunnel system. But it isn't very high, so the walls definitely were able to cover it until you got into the camp itself. And honestly, you're the only one that can see it because all this other stuff is blocking where it's at.
I would definitely see it. I think there's a den of for something that either these people were mining into or they woke up and they crawled out of in the back. Direction. Does there look to be like drag marks of like things dragging bodies or anything?
You would have to do some investigation of the ground to do such, to see anything. You're too high up to get anything like bird's eye view.
Asking my teammates to attempt such a feat.
You will see something though. There again, we talked about the puddles of things. There looks to be a puddle of would-be liquid over here, and a would-be liquid over here behind the other tent. And again, since you're a little bit higher, it is much easier to see that quite a few of the things that are laid out are damaged. You can see how damaged or why they're damaged, but you can definitely tell like the tent's back end is falling down and other stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, you guys might want to watch out for that puddle of whatever that is over there, and that over there that also looks equally disgusting.
Do you mind if I throw something in it, you guys?
I mean, you go ahead. I'm up here.
Okay, I'm going to throw a piece of debris into it.
Okay. Are you gonna walk around the camp and find something to eat in there, or do you have something in mind?
Just, I mean, a piece of broken wood, a broken piece of rock or something. Just something that is obviously damaged and unusable.
So you look around, and there doesn't look to be much of anything that is damaged and unusable. This camp is super clean, like medically scrubbed, and besides dirt and things like that on the ground, you can find like a rock or something.
In that case,
I'm gonna DM explain that description really quick. That would be me describing to you that this is a very new camp. There hasn't been enough time for there to be serious debris.
In that case, I'm going to find a dull rock to throw in.
You do so. You just you huck it in the pool of liquid.
I'm gonna huck it into the pool of liquid hard.
Okay. Make a ranged attack.
Yeah, like attack hard.
Roll it.
That is a 14 to attack.
The defenseless puddle takes a rock to the face. Roll damage.
That's a 1. It's an improvised weapon, and I don't have barroom brawler.
Okay, so your rock does 1 damage to the puddle of something. It splashes and there's ripples. As the rock sinks into the water, there's a little bit of sizzling to it, but it doesn't seem to react super hard.
Maybe if it was organic material, it would dissolve.
Profi is going to make an investigation check. While you guys are goofing around that with these weird pillar things sticking out of the ground. Welcome here.
Pillars?
There's some kind of material stuff that has been stacked up right next to you.
Ah, I see it on the map.
A whopping 11. I don't think my investigation's that great. Oh no, it is good. I take that back. That's a total of 16. So I look over at these crystals and stuff and go, hey, these are black salt mines, or this is black salt. You guys will know that black salt is a delicacy in cooking. Actually, I don't know how many. Barry would 100% know that. I don't know about the other two. Marzex may know.
Is it shiny?
Sorta. It actually looks very similar to the ooze statue from earlier. So it's kind of black and white and silvery. But it is edible, to your knowledge.
Can I throw like 10 pounds of it into my pack? Is there that much laying around?
Oh, yeah. They're giant pillars that have been dug out of the ground. These are pillars of salt that have been mined out.
Oh, elephants, you may say.
Then let's load up the elephants with some salt, you guys. It's obviously got some value.
Sure.
You can do so.
I'm not opposed to this. I'm just also wary of, whatever is possibly lurking inside of that cave.
Oh, yeah. I'll walk over to the stone and with the light on it. I'll cast the stone into the cave.
You cannot see the cave. Again, the stuff in here is in your path. It is well hidden behind whatever this stuff is, which happens in crates and tents and things like that. The only reason Marzex could see it is because he is a tad bit higher.
Okay.
I
Well,
mean,
I'll.
Have realistically directed him to the hole, though.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was going to say, but you could literally just throw it over the thing because you said, you saw over there. But for those of us that without dark vision, which I believe include you and me, right?
Yeah. I was gonna cast Firebolt on the fire, the old fire.
And trying to reignite it. Okay, so you can totally do that. Go ahead and make. You don't even need to make an attack roll. You just pew. Don't roll a 1. Roll a d20. Just don't critically fail. 18. Yeah. As long as it wasn't 1, that's all I cared about.
So I was going to replace the light source with the fire from the firebolt, and then try and toss the stone into the opening that Marzex had told us about.
Okay, so you yeet your stone over the thing, and you think it's going to get over there. Ironically, the light source produced by the fire is actually not as bright as your spell. So you guys lose the outside perimeter of the visibility for those of us that don't have dark vision. So basically, the camp itself is lit up, and that's it. The stone is tossed. Same thing. Roll me a d20 at disadvantage because you're throwing at something you can't see, and then roll me a d6.
Disadvantage. Let's see, with just the dexterity, is that 15? And then 4.
Okay, so you're taking the 4. As you try to huck it over the tent, you don't. And it hits the tent and kind of just like slides in. But the shadows cast from the inside of the tent might draw your attention. Go check it out.
I don't want to hog the turn.
Okay, we'll get back to you in a second then. Marzex, I believe it is. No, sorry. Robot Boy. Are you going to load up the salt and go load up the elephants, or are you continuing to explode?
I'm loading up as much salt as I can carry put onto these elephants.
Make another strength check. This one just being a strength check as you are trying to lift up 2 salt pillars.
That is a natural 15, so 15 plus 4 is a 19.
You take a 19. Good enough not to break your back. These 2 salt pillars weigh about 200 pounds apiece. So you're lifting about 400 pounds of stuff right now, which is about your max strength right now, right?
So I weigh 450 plus powerful build, so I count as a large creature with a 19 strength, so I think I can carry 800.
Yes, because you are 400. You're able to lift yourself up off things easily. Okay, 800 sounds fair. Only because you Robot Boy. Anyway, these are well under that then. Again, they're about 400 pounds worth of stuff. Definitely would slow you down if you were trying to combat with them, but since you're just moving them to the elephants, basically an elephant can comfortably carry 3 bars without it slowing down. So it can hold about 600 pounds worth of stuff and still have a rider.
Okay. I'm going to load
except for your elephant, who cannot do that. Because you weigh.
He has to carry me.
Yeah.
But I don't have to ride an elephant.
Correct. So you could throw an extra slab of thing on there. How about you roll me a d20 to see how many of these slabs that are salvageable / you have time to pick up and carry for the next. I don't know. Give me a d10 and see how long it takes you to load up as much as you can.
Oh, a d10?
Yep.
That is a 9.
So it takes you about 9 minutes to get this stuff loaded. But you load as much as you can. Go ahead and roll that d20.
That's a 14.
There are 14 salvageable pillars. So if we divide that amongst our elephants, all our elephants are 3 pillars maxed out. which would only bring us to 12. If you throw an extra one on yours, actually, you could throw 2 extras on yours, and it would have 5 and not be a happy elephant. Right? No, you could do. Sorry, you can do
throw
one extra.
I
Yeah.
could throw 1 extra on mine and then carry 1.
Okay, just know that these, if you were to carry them in combat or try to do anything with them, they are going to impede you heavily.
Okay, I'll just drop it at the beginning of combat.
And shatter the expensive salt?
Oh, true. I'll break off a few pounds to put into my bag.
Okay. It's easy to attack. You just smash it and pick up the pieces. Go ahead and roll me a D100 and see how many pounds of it you can kind of shove in there.
That is 29.
All right, you're able to salvage an extra 29 pounds of the salt. How did you get in here, dog? The poopers are sneaking in. By the way, the steak I had, fan-freaking-tastic.
You had steak?
I did have steak. Harvey made me steak. Just for fun.
You know what I had tonight?
Tears, sadness, lobster
I
tail.
mean, yes, but I had a small bit of raspberry sorbet. That was my dinner tonight.
Sir,
Sherbet.
I'm gonna yell at you after this. Marzex, while he's loading up the salt, what are you doing? He says, I'm muted. I won't tell you. It's secret. Okay, since you're not listening, apparently we'll go on to Barry. Take it away.
Sorry, my thing was on silence.
I said
I
that.
said that I was going to ready action to cast Eldritch Blast if anything started to move crawling out of the cave that was not a person.
Okay, so you're just over there like ready. You have dark vision, right?
I do, 120 feet of it.
Okay, so you can see a good bit into the cave, and it basically breaks off almost immediately. So, like, there's the cave entrance in about 10, 20 feet, and then it breaks off into, like, paths that you can't really see much into.
That's fine. Now it can be Barry's turn.
Okay, Barry! You have an interesting tent in front of you. Maybe, perhaps.
Yes, I'll investigate the shadows cast in the tent.
You do so. Go ahead and roll me a fear check at advantage as you enter the tent. Because you have your ring on.
Is that that's a wisdom save, right?
Yep.
22?
A 22! Fantastic roll. So as you look into this place, you gag for a second, and you find that there is a singular body in there, and it has been decomposing rapidly for you don't know how long. But its eyeballs and flesh have been melted through, and it is just nastily hanging there. But it looks like it was intentionally left out. Like, whatever hung it up did so on purpose. That's all you can get from just looking at it, but it does not look good, and it definitely makes your character squirm on the inside. But a whisper in the back of your head says quietly, consume its flesh, become stronger.
Oh. Is that another wisdom save?
Nope, that's just a character moment. Again, the voice in your back, the voice that you're hearing in the back of your head sounds just like your thoughts. So there's no distinguishable, oh, something else is talking to me.
Okay.
Basically, you're dealing with very intrusive thoughts.
I think I'm gonna 50-50 this one.
Oh, okay. Viewers at home, we apologize for any accidental cannibalism on the show.
It went into the positive, so I'm like, no, maybe not.
Okay, so you thraft your own thoughts of consuming this mutilated corpse. There are some items in here, but you will notice that the inside floory stuff is covered in this green liquid thing, and it looks to be almost poured directly from the body itself.
Ooh. Hmm. I'm not proficient, but can I make a nature?
Of course.
Oh, that's not good. 7.
7.
There ain't nothing natural about this shit, man.
That's probably a good descriptor of what you say. A total of 7?
Yes. Adding the intelligence modifier into the yes, it's a total
You're
7.
sure you've seen this before. There's a thing called a gelatinous cube that does this to its victims. You can almost guarantee a gelatinous cube is what happened to this man.
I'm like, hey guys, this doesn't bode well. There may be a gelatinous cube here.
At least we're not trapped in some form of corridor. I mean, a gelatinous cube is extremely dangerous when you're confined space with it, but they're rather slow and, I mean,
Hey,
we
Salt,
can move in
Salt,
many
Salt,
directions.
Salt Harley, next time you see one and it eats the rest of your body, then we'll talk. They're terrifying. Have you ever seen one in real life? We had one at the castle, and I saw it eat a cat one time. Oh, why? Why would we keep that at the castle? It could escape at any. I had nightmares for years.
But it cleans the hallways.
Yeah, that was the excuse. It wasn't hallways, but yeah, the sewage system kept it clean. It escaped one time. Ate a cat.
Oh yes.
Why were you playing with sewage cats?
I was not playing with sewage cats. I just happened to see it. I was doing something.
Did the cube have a pet name?
I have no idea. I had to have it explained why it was doing things out in the open to me, and then it was promptly returned to where it was supposed to be, apparently. They're not trained. They just set them loose. It's terrifying. I don't know how they fit in a pipe to start with. Thinking about it, though, they would be really good for sewage because they would just like instantaneously destroy it, so they don't even have to move. Pipes are clean, and
If you think about it, it's kind of like the thing that's attached to your leg right now.
you gotta tell me that. I didn't. I look up at you on the rafters as you're like preparing a spell. I'm just like, you didn't have to tell me that. I was perfectly okay with not knowing anything like that, Marzex. Thanks.
I just think you should know before your leg becomes scared, and we have to get you a peg like one of those pirates. I'm just doing what any dead friend would do.
Is this what?
If you end up with a hollow leg, you can hide a dagger in there.
See, friend. Terror, Fred. Terror, Night Dream Caster of Death, friend. Cool idea, terrifying thought. I mean that in the kindest way possible.
Your leg to make it work, so try not to lose.
What? I'm gonna go look at what's on this table by Barry. Get it, fuck you, Marzex. He wanders off to the table, and on the table looks to be some kind of ring thing, something I've never seen before, and a nice looking sword. Actually, I'm gonna see how nice of a looking sword it is. D12, where are you? Ooh. Ah. The sword is in good condition, and it is a sword I've never seen before. Well, I mean, outside of books and things. I pick it up and say, hey, has anyone ever seen one of these in real life? I thought they were just in books.
I'm
I hope-
gonna go ahead. No check here, and I'm gonna go ahead and say that I have not, because all of the memories that I have, unless it was seen while I was on guard duty,
Mhm.
that's all I have memories of is guard duty and adventuring with you guys.
That's fair. The other two, you can make intelligence checks.
I have history if
That would also work.
I bet. Gosh dang it, I don't have that D20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Fantastic roll. Barry?
Oh, all right. Nat 20 plus 6.
All right. You both have seen it before. Though, Barry, you have only seen it in textbooks as well. You've never seen one in person. But Marzex made one a long time ago. They're an elvish split blade. Or elven split blade, whatever you want to call it. But they're magically crafted out of stone, and they have a small dagger that shoots out of the bottom of them. Basically allowing you to do dual wield, except for the dagger is attached by a chain, so you can also throw it, giving you the weapon reach.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
No pluses, but counts as magical and has cool effects. Alright. You can be proficient with it if you're proficient with daggers and longswords.
I'm proficient with it because I'm elven.
That would make sense.
I've only ever seen this in books.
It looks to be relatively old, but because of its magical nature, they really don't get gross.
Hey, is that my sword?
It might be. Do you want it?
What are the chances it's my sword?
I'll give it a. That's an old style weapon, so relatively high.
Okay, D100?
Yep.
Okay,
Roll
just
high.
that. I'm using the new dice I got that are super heavy.
Okay, do it.
I literally got an Op1, so the opposite of high.
You critically failed. So no, and you've never seen this design styled like this. So this looks to be a quote unquote improvement on the kind that you had, because the chain that's attached here isn't like just attached to the bottom like yours is. It's a small thin chain that actually folds into the bottom of the sword. So when you're wielding it around two-handed, because the downside to it is the versatile bit, right? Is you have to hold it in two hands unless you have it, dagger in one hand and sword in the other. So you either have to dual wield or two-hand is the downside to it. But otherwise it has the same stats as a longsword and or a dagger with range.
I say, as lovely as that would be, it would hinder upon my magical outbursts. So I will have to forego it.
Okay. Anyone else proficient in longswords and daggers?
I think I am.
Is it a weapon you would like to wield? It's kind of funky.
There's a whole axe thing.
I would not wield it. No.
Okay.
Could be useful to one of the others.
It could join my horde.
You could join your horde. Throw it in the party wealth. Actually, for now, because I can't actually wield this, I'm not gonna equip it, but I'm gonna have it on me because it's cool.
It is cool.
Aren't rogues proficient with daggers and short swords?
Short swords, yes, but I'm also proficient in long swords.
Ah,
Nothing has came squeezing out of the cave yet?
Nope, you guys have been here for about 7 minutes so far. Lodi McGee is still working hard, but nothing has trampled its way out of the cave. It's relatively
Have
quiet.
they start making strange noises yet?
Nope, they're chilling. Though you cannot see them.
I
Keep
can
it on
still
top
see
of
the
the wall.
animals, though.
No, you cannot.
I'm literally strapping things to them.
Oh, right. Sorry. I was like, they're outside the camp. You guys are inside the camp. Never
He's
mind.
traveling between.
You're
inside and out.
fine. Yes, you are. You're good. The rest of us can't see the elephants, but the person loading the
Hey,
elephants
Bert,
can see them.
what's just behind inside that tent?
Oh, it's kind of a mess. Uh,
Oh, that's a shame.
What kind?
Hopefully-
What kind of mess?
Seems an ooze has been here.
Oh, so
Perhaps.
that's why you're yelling about oozes. Was there a body in there? Did you see what it was? Who they were? Did you search for stuff?
It was once a person. There may be some things in here. You did say that there was stuff in there. I guess
did.
I'll carefully take a look around.
So you go back into the tent to search. The gruesome sight is as gruesome as it was before, and you will notice that one of its limbs has actually fallen off into the acid and is slowly burning away.
Oh, this is working very quickly. Oh. Setting a time frame here. Guess I'll prod around cautiously.
Roll an investigation check.
10.
An average looking around the room nets you no cool stuff.
It seemed this happened recently. The body is still mostly intact.
Well, you want to just load up the salt and go?
Salt is being loaded.
Salt?
Whatever you guys find. Have you guys investigated all of the chests and things and barrels?
Nope.
Well,
To
let's
find
check
it.
those out and make sure there's
Barrel
nothing we
that's-
can use.
Marzax, do you want to relieve your positions to go search the other stuff and things? Or are you going to stay
Gotta
on
look at
guard?
the barrel that's on top of the thing.
You already did, or at least you surmised that it was the repair tar.
Yeah, I can jump down.
You do so. Where do you head to?
The nearest tent that's closest to the light.
Oh, right there. So, as I said, this one's kind of like sucking down because half of it, as you open the tent, is being consumed at a very slow pace by whatever this liquid is.
Yes. Yes.
You do see the remains of what looks to be a bench and maybe some tools, and maybe some notes and letters and things slowly falling into the acid as the table itself is being decomposed.
I would like to use my assassin's gauntlets to not have my fingers be melted off.
Okay.
To collect these papers and things.
You do so. You save a good majority of them. Go ahead and roll me a percentile.
Wow, 4.
Well, you save almost all of them. There's a little bit of one page that is burnt. You have 10 documents here of various notes, journals, and numbers that you can scan through. If you can take a few minutes to read through them, you'll have a pretty good idea of the lore of this camp, and then you'll activate DM Backstory.
Yes, of course I would love to read them and possibly save any tools that may not be already corroded.
You do so. You find 3 tools that are usable. What looks to be ice pick. What looks to be a like wooden carven chisel. And a small ball with a small little string sticking out of it, which you could assume is something kablooey.
Okay.
So, you take the time to read these notes.
Absolutely. I have nothing better to do. I'm next to the campfire.
You do so, and it takes you a few minutes to read. By the time you're done reading, I will activate DM story, but we're going to jump down to Spain as he has finished loading up the carts as we have continued looking around. At this point, your handy dandy rogue is headed off to this corner to go look at things, but I'll narrate for me in a minute.
I, as my final act, let's see. Does the Explorer's Pack has a torch in it, right?
I believe
and some
so,
flint
yeah.
and steel.
Yep.
I am going to carefully. No, I won't use fire. I'll just use a knife. To carve the Royalist Salt Mining Company across one of the walls.
You do so! It didn't take you very long to do. You're pretty skilled with the blade. The wood itself isn't necessarily soft, so the wood is hard. So it'll hold your message for quite some time, you believe.
And I will spend the rest of the time getting as precise as I can with the location of this particular place on a map, so that if I wanted to maybe, sell a salt mine to someone, I could do so.
Okay, you do so. You think you have it down. Again, you don't really actually have a map, and this is off the beaten path, but you have a pretty good location of where it is in your head.
Okay. That's the rest of what I'm doing until whatever happens.
Whatever happens. All right. Jumping over to the rogue as he's checking out the other tent, and I come back and say, I found the living quarters, or what's left of them. There's clothes and pickaxes and all kinds of other mining stuff over here. It looks like there was about 20 people that lived in this area, and they were close, as by their bed tents would suggest. Barry, you do any more investigating in that area? There is the tables and boxes and things next to the tent, and or you could take your rock and throw it into the cave for real.
Yeah. I will do the rock into the cave.
You do so. Third time's the charm. Roll me that d20. Though this time you can actually see it, so no disadvantage.
That would be a 17.
You do so, a 17. I'm not going to worry about the distance. You've been thrown just fine. You aren't going to suddenly be super weak. You throw it into the back cave. Full tilt thing. You hear it smash against the wall. The light doesn't dissipate, so you didn't destroy your pebble. But as Marzex could have told you earlier, the cave splits off relatively quickly after you enter it. You see 2 direct paths from where you are at.
Which one's cleaner?
You'd have to investigate to find out which one is quote-unquote cleaner.
Can I move to the entrance and take a knee and listen very carefully?
Sure, of course. You waddle your way up to the edge of the cave. You sit there and listen to the sound of something. Mostly gelatinous cubes, which would be silly because they don't actually really make any noise. They just kind of slurm quietly.
They don't make slurping sounds like suction cups?
I don't think so. I think it's more of just like a snail. Do snails sound like...
I prefer to have a giant snail. If you ever play Elden Ring, those snake snails are pretty loud.
Is there any residue on the entrance, path?
A sensible question. Though you would know from your studious books of monsters that gelatinous cubes don't actually leave residue behind. But it is generally a clear indication that they've been there when there's nothing left behind.
Okay. All right. And it doesn't seem like there's anything there?
Doesn't look to be.
Seems pretty clear. I yell back.
Yes. I continue my reading until completed.
You do so. As you complete, you have activated DM backstory. All right, so for this part, I'm going to activate narrator. Are you guys ready?
It's happened, I don't think, 26 times. Hopefully it shows up with me too. The only super sad if I do this daily, it's like, that's just your voice guy. God. So, while looking through the papers, Marzex discovered that this was the heart of 20 Dwarven, Elvish, and human miners. About 5 of them were guards that did the camp from any mischievous bandits and things like that. And they were hired out by the people who owns this salt mine. As you read through the papers, it becomes very apparent that they made a considerable way in this mine before they were able to find something of any value. The mine was displaced with black salt, which was enough to keep the mine open for a considerable amount of time, but barely met the wages that the workers required in digging. But did do so. But apparently, down deep they found an old treasure hoard, and they were excavating that little hoard. Slash putting some things in the pockets. You could easily make out that there was some shenanigans going on with whoever was writing the books. The hoard itself seemed to be untouched for quite some time. There seemed to be nothing but gold, gems, platinum, copper, silver. The only thing odd about it was it was miraculously clean that something had polished every single coin before putting it where it needed to be. There is a small note on the side that says, someone can swear they hear snoring. You do not recognize the name, it's one of the names of the workers. But there's a note about it. The rest of the rulings and incantations account of how much money was shipped up, how much money they still going to be left, things like that. The downside being, the majority of the hoard looks to have been data. It had a whopping equivalent of 37,000 gold in just gold pieces alone, not to mention the other coins and bits. It looks like that has all been taken out, along with about half as much of each other coin type in a similar currency. It looks to have been drained out from Olsen his hotel for the excuse me. The moment I effectively got rid of 91% of the coins left in the hoard. The other side note is it was only coins. There was no gems, no jewels, nothing of the earth, only metallic bits and pieces. They did also mention that there were several exotic weapons that they found. One of them listed on there was that Elvish blinking sword. Along with a couple others, but they have the ship to Lord note next to their name. So, with all that is the information you're able to gather from this would be note.
Okay, back to normal voice, please.
Yes, please.
Okay, so I got that there was at one point 37,000 worth of gold.
Okay, of gold itself, not to mention the other coinage types that all look to have about half as much.
But 37,000 gold was given to the Lord, correct?
No, that was like their estimation of how many gold pieces were there after all their counting and ideas.
Reported?
Say what?
91% of the gold has not been moved?
No. 81% of the gold has been moved.
Okay. So let's do some quick math, boys. And that was just gold calculation, not like just coin value.
Mhm.
Okay, so they didn't even get to the platinum or silver.
Well, again, they said, each of the other coin types had about half as much gold as there was gold. Now, that does include platinum, which should tell you there's a lot of money here. But you will know that that was shipped off basically first. Because, platinum. Though it did have to get separated from the silver, so there might be some left over. But about...
Okay, we need to get some stupid animal that can count for us.
That can count for you?
That can count gold and things. Be like, yeah, go organize our stuff.
You know, if only you had a machine
that never slept.
Yeah, but I want to. Is that what you want to do on your 3 day? I was in real life going through coins all today. Let me tell you, it's time consuming. I definitely don't have to.
So 37,000.
We pull a giant sack with the coins and we auction it off to the highest bidder for an amount of money that we do know.
So there's approximately 7,030 gold pieces left.
That's still a pretty good payday. Along with whatever other coins and materials that are still down
Yes. And so this would be a moment where we decide, do we kill the gelatinous freak? Or do we leave it be?
The answer is yes, we do.
Okay. The next
because
question
we can get significantly more money than was ever in the treasure hoard by selling a mine that doesn't have gelatinous cubes in it anymore.
This is true. However, we don't necessarily know how many gelatinous cubes are in this.
This is true, but we also are in an open field that we can leave at any time.
Profi says that logic checks with me.
Can we do a check to see if there's anything we can do to hinder a gelatinous cube's movement? Like, I would think if it's like slug-like you keep on saying all the time, that salt would have actually been a great deterrent for it.
So, gelatinous cubes are not allergic or hating of salt. They dissolve it just like everything else. The thing that stops gelatinous cube is how thick a material is. And basically, after a foot of thickness, they don't eat through it.
Okay, I guess my real question is more so along the lines of like, is there some like powder that could like be thrown out to like deter it, or
gelatinous cubes are so stupid they will run through weapons. They're not smart. They just eat and move.
Yeah. Okay.
How thick is the table out there?
How thick is the table? That's a pretty regular looking table for the most part. So I take that back. It's made out of wood planks, but like refuge pieces from the wall itself. So you're looking at something that's 6-ish inches on average.
So we can't like shield wall our way through the passages with it.
It's also not that big. A gelatinous cube would definitely just like zoop around it. Go ahead. Someone make me a nature check about gelatinous cubes. That might be important. If you guys believe it to be gelatinous cubes, you should probably have an idea of what you're about to fight.
I'm not proficient in
nature. I don't think anyone here is a proficient in nature. Our bard is God. I have a whopping 1 total in nature for me. Roll. Yeah, Profi knows a 12.
I am proficient in nature. I just had my mic off.
Oh, well, this would be the time for you to shine, knowledge boy.
That would be a 14.
That's a little bit better than Profi's 12. Anyone else want to try their luck?
I did, and it was 13.
Okay. And Marzex, you
I
think
got a
about
9.
Okay, Marzex, you don't know jack diddly about gelatinous cubes, which is why you keep comparing them to slugs. You're pretty convinced they're exactly like slugs, and the salt should stop them. So maybe if you go back and carry one of these giant salt sticks, you'll be safe.
But I know better than that.
You do at a 14. Like I said before, they're not like slugs. They eat through just about anything. They are extremely stupid. Again, they basically just move because they can, not because they have any will to do so. With a 14, you're able to gain one major fact about them from their stat block. What kind of stat would you like? So you can pick a single trait, a single action, a random stat from their stat blocks. I will tell you, don't waste this on their stat blocks. Sorry, let me.
Can
on their
they
actual
be
stat.
scared?
Can they be scared? No.
Okay.
Nope.
That's solid information.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, they're so stupid they will run into stuff that will kill them. Just because there's food on the other side, kind of thing.
Hmm.
So, your guys' choices from here is take what you can and go, or go into the mines.
To the mine. To the mine.
The robot
No risk, no reward.
This is, to the mine they head. I gotta clear the table and switch to my next map, which I definitely didn't have prepared.
I choose to stick in the middle.
Aha! No, it's not that one. Don't worry. It's close, but okay. So, you have a choice. Do you want to go left or right? It will determine which map I flip up. Ironically, it's actually the same map that we used last session, but actually, no, this is it. This is it. This is what I want to use. Regardless of which way you go, you're getting the map that I currently have in my hand. For those of you on Twitch, this is the opposite side. You'll see the real side in a second. Boys, left to right. They both have consequences.
Marzex is the one who read the notes.
Marzex, you actually probably have a pretty good idea of which way where they mine the salt and which way they found the treasure. So that's a very good point.
Ah, okay. So which direction is the treasure?
I will allow you to pick. Do you want to go left or right?
I want to go right.
Okay. You made the right choice, but will it still spell your doom? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Just kidding. So, you guys came in from the right? Left side, right side. Coming in from over here. Are you carrying that stone with you, sir?
If I was told that it's useless, probably not.
The light pebble is what I was talking about when I was addressing Barry.
Oh,
sorry.
it smacked off the wall but didn't break.
Correct.
So
Still usable.
I will roll it across the floor
So you're just
instead
you're just playing Kixie Roxy with your light. Okay.
I'll put a little oomph into it, but
I'm not even gonna make you roll. You do so. We're gonna roll 20 this until you just gotta go back and forth and back and forth. And eventually you get to where the mine ends, and you, Marzex, will know that the mine is actually in a full circle. So it didn't really matter which way you went. You'd eventually come to the same point.
You fool!
But you kick the thing here, and it goes to about here, and you'll notice as you kick it this last time, there is what looks to be some kind of naturally fluorescent mushrooms. They grow bright orange and they're on the ceiling. And they produce light in most of the room to where you guys can see okay. It would be dim light. Now, with the addition of the super pebble there, it still has its 20 feet bright light and then the regular light. So, Marzex, you cannot teleport by the pebble.
Okay.
But the glowing Everensence area that lights up the rest of the room produces dim light, so you are allowed to teleport with that. You guys see the remains of the treasure hoard. You also see some fresh gnawed-on bones. And sitting somewhat near the entrance there, if I can find the thing I was looking for. Here you. Yeah. Is a person, and they look to have a broom, and they seem to be sweeping everywhere. They're cleaning stuff up, and she looks to be frantically trying to finish whatever she is doing. Oh, there's the freaking bard. Found him.
Does she look elven or human?
She looks. I don't know. Let's roll for this race. She looks like a halfling, a very dark-skinned halfling.
What a thief! A thief!
You yell those things at her?
No, that's just what I'm thinking.
Okay. So, like I said, they have a broom and they seem to be cleaning up the hoard treasure and piling it up. They look a little distraught while doing so, but that's what they're doing.
I turn to look to our friends and say, what if it's actually a dragon?
I wanted to fight a dragon anyway. We've killed a dragon before.
This is true.
Brophy's rolling a d12 on that thought because you just said things and stuff that clicked in his brain that he just went, oh no. No dragons. We ain't playing dragons in a cave. You guys know they have their layers, right? And they're stronger in their layers. And we are not playing with a dragon. Please no.
Just hear me out. A dragon with a gelatinous cube pet and a human to do all of its bidding. Like guard strength.
Does that look like a human to you? I guess it could be a child. Again, I can't really see them that well because it is dim light.
Any intrusive thoughts?
Does anybody speak half?
That's a solid question. Let me roll for it. No. You are calm though. You are relaxed. The mention of a dragon seems to impede you knowing. Profi freaking out also doesn't seem to impede your calm. But Profi is about ready to leave. He is not playing this game.
Who wants to get closer to the dragon? I'm gonna start stepping closer.
Yeah, let's get closer.
Okay, do you guys Kixie Roxy's the rock anymore, or do you no anymore? I'll move you up to the rock. As you can see, the path opens up here, and you can see a little better. This red stuff here is the mushroom glow. So it's not, there's nothing dangerous. It's just light. This here is an actual pit of some sort, whether it was a mining accident or something, but the cave-in has fallen in, and you can't see the bottom currently. Like I said, there are bones and stuff on the ground over here. This is the path that is basically what the tunneled off of. The rest of this red stuff is just like an open cavey area. This side of the map is not accessible.
Walk between the mushrooms. Walk between the mushrooms.
Hey, we're not doing any stealth or anything, are we, guys? I say to the group.
I look at you and say, I mean, I was gonna try it. I would like to be hidden. If the dragon is around here, I would like to not be seen.
This person seems to do a pretty good job of, cleaning up a treasure hoard, and I might have a job for them, and I was gonna ask them if they were looking for employment.
I think they're already employed by a dragon.
Well, they clearly won't be for long.
Can I kick the rock to the side of the wall. Like,
Okay, and other side note for you guys. Past the mushroom over here is also inaccessible. So it kind of like opens up for a little triangle area. There's the horde section, and then it closes off. There's another hole there and another hole there. Just so you guys know.
oh, can I kick the rock down into the closest hole?
You do so. Hiya! Kickity cack. I am a person. You kick it and hear it clank, 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 and then the light disappears.
Oh, yeah, don't go over there.
Was it eaten by a gelatinous cube?
Yeah, it just disappears.
Okay.
Though those shapes are perfect size for a gelatinous cube. That's the side note.
More darkness now, less light.
This is true. Marzex, feel free to teleport basically anywhere in the building.
I would like to teleport directly underneath the mushroom that is smaller.
The tiny mushroom right here.
Yes.
Okay, so just as a reminder, there's not actually on the floor, they're on the ceiling. That's just showing where the light source is coming from.
I do have a better advantage of what he's doing besides just sweeping.
They're literally just frantically sweeping the remainders of the coins into a bigger pile in the center.
Do I see any other movements?
I don't know, friend. Do you? Do you investigate or use your perception to see if you see anything else? Because your passive perception is like a 14, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So your passive perception does not pick up anything new.
Then I actively perceive.
All right, roll it. Your boy, the thief, says, "F this noise, I'm out," and rolls a total of 24 for his stealth check. You believe him to be the stealth. He
I
thinks
rolled for a
himself safe.
total of 17 to see things.
Total of 17.
Yeah.
So as you do the perceiving and such, they are just frantically sweeping the things. You don't see any gelatinous cubes. You don't see any dragons. You don't hear any snoring. They are just muttering to themselves hurriedly. Like they're upset.
Are they muttering in common?
Holy question. Let me roll for that. Oh, hey, come back. They are muttering in common, though it doesn't seem to be very good common. Like there's a really strong accent that you can't quite pick up.
I care not for their accent, but I do care to hear what they're saying.
They're cursing, and heaving, and just being upset. There's nothing really intelligible that would give you any source of information except for that they are very upset.
Interesting.
I have an idea when it's my turn to go.
It can be your turn to go.
Okay. I am going to detect thought for all life forms in a 60-foot radius.
Okay. You
This
do
includes this includes anything that is behind barriers and out of sight.
Yep. Nope. I understand how it works. So you ping the world. Ping. Let me see if they're actually within 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. They're just. I mean, you can move forward, I guess. You do so, and they are just in range of your telepathic ping. And you hear Marzek's thoughts as he is trying to decipher what this creature is. You hear our handy dandy Barry in the back thinking about how deep that hole must be if his light was extinguished. You hear the thoughts of your friend Profi as he is terrified of "Don't be a dragon, don't be a dragon, don't be a dragon, don't be a dragon. I am the floor, you cannot see me, don't be a dragon." And then you finally hear the thoughts of this creature scuttling. "Clean the gold, clean the gold, clean the gold, clean the gold. Let's fix the gold, clean the gold." That is their singular thought.
Okay. Got it. I am going to dig further And I've got to see what the check is for digging further, because I can like dig into what they are or who they are as self-identity. I initially learned surface thoughts. As an action, I can shift my attention to another creature's thoughts and probe deeper, or probe even deeper into that creature's mind. Target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into this creature in any facet you wish.
Okay. What's your DC? I guess it
Emotional
is.
state looms, things that loom large in its mind. It goes on for a long time.
Gotcha. Well, 18 naturally. I'm not even worried about the pluses. I assume you don't have an 18.
Yeah, I did. You succeed with an 18 natural.
Okay.
Because it's 8 plus 4 plus 3, so 15.
Well, that's pretty close.
Yeah.
Hello, Twitch viewers. Feel free to talk in the chat.
But on a successful save, the spell ends and it knows that I'm here. It knows that someone was reading its mind.
Ah! So, as it is shuffling and pushing gold around and your spell fails off of it, and you don't get anything, right? So, like, it's get the gold, save the gold, get the gold, get the gold. Who's there? And it turns around and looks. Shifts its head. Hello? Hello?
I'm gonna act like I'm alone and move it away from the party.
Okay. Would you like to move closer or off to the side here?
Both. Diagonal.
So, like here?
Yeah.
Okay, you do so.
Hello there. What may I ask are you doing down
As
here?
you do so, you notice that you are right underneath the fluorescent lights and you are well seeable.
Yes.
They look over and I'm cleaning up the gold.
Oh, would you like help carrying it to the surface?
No, it needs to stay here.
Why is that?
Because it can't be lost. If it gets lost.
It's lost. Well, it's right there.
No, yeah, here. Good. Safe.
But not safe. Very not safe.
Why not?
Me.
You're not safe?
Well, I'm going to take it
Why?
because I want it.
That's what the last people said, and look what happened to them. She points to the pile of bones.
They weren't me.
Oh.
See, I'm already bones. That can't happen to me.
Oh. Okay, well. Have at it.
Okay. I'm going to take 1 gold piece out of the pile.
You do so. The creature's eyes light up in fear as you do. They don't do anything. They just seem to be petrified by you touching the gold.
I am going to look at them and I am going to crush the gold into dust in my hand using Iron Fist.
Can
basically.
you do that? It is gold. Doesn't really turn to dust.
Yeah, turn it. I'm gonna crush the coin.
Okay, crush
Whether
the coin.
is
You can do so.
malleable and turns into a rock.
Make a
or-
strength check. Don't roll a 1. Because if you roll
That's a
1,
15.
okay, 15
Plus
Lucky
4.
gold of the soft metal.
You do so and crush the coin. Do you drop it back where it was?
Yes.
She looks back at you, and the fear is gone from her eyes. She goes, "Oh, I thought you said you were going to take it."
Oh, so you don't actually fear anything happening to it. You just fear it disappearing.
Yeah. I gotta
So
put it back. I gotta
what
put
if
it
I
in a pile.
do this? and I throw a gold coin into one of the holes.
She looks down.
The big hole that's next to
Right,
me.
you do so.
So-
Super easy. Oh, actually, to get to the goal, by the way, you have to be like up here.
Yeah.
So you've moved considerably closer. You do so. Do you kick it in or throw it in or you pick it up? What do you do? Just for descriptive purposes.
I nudge one in with my foot.
Okay, you do so, and she looks, and as you nudge it, she looks, goes, Why?
I'm just trying to figure out your motives right now. That's really all I'm trying to do, friend. I was going to detect your thoughts and figure out your motives that way, but your mental fortitude is quite amazing.
That's what they told me. Have you seen my father?
Would you like to see your father?
No. Have you seen him? I would not like to see him.
You would not like it. I have not seen your father.
Oh, okay. Well. Good.
What is your father?
Scary.
Who is your father? Who is your father? Sorry, I said the wrong word.
Who? His name is Father, but no, he has a real name. I know he has a real name. His name is She looks like she's trying to translate or something in her head. She keeps saying words in different languages. And Blight Shadow. That's his name.
While this is happening and while I'm doing all of this coin stuff, I am telepathing to all of the rest of you to get strategic positions.
Okay. That being the case, where do you guys want to be? We're going to start with Barry because he's the farthest away and has to do the most sneaking to, get close without being noticed.
So where the person is positioned, they're in dim light, right?
Everywhere in this cave is technically dim light. If you are directly underneath or really close to these red things, you're really easy to see, but it's still technically dim light.
So, a little bit of concealment.
Not excessive amounts, but yes.
Okay. Well, being next to the hole is not a good idea. And I don't want to get pinned to a wall. So,
Again, the wall are here and like here.
I guess the center, and I will cast.
Here.
What
What do you consider the center?
All right, close to the center, but away from the more so lit area.
I mean, if this was chess pieces, you're equidistant wherever you go if you get closer.
Okay.
Basically, you get closer, you will light up. Also, Marzex, speaking of, is definitely under the light, which is something that our handy dandy metal man would have realized as he walked closer, and Marzex may not have noticed. But as soon as our tin boy got under the light as well, it was really, really easy to see Marzex.
Yeah, I don't want to be in a position where I'm seen easily, but I want to be closer to the center.
You were asking the impossible.
Oh, sorry. Between Kettle and Marzex, and I will cast Shield of Faith and quicken an Eldritch Blast and hold it, I guess? No, you can't do that. I'll just cast Shield of Faith.
Okay, you do so. Taking the time to cast the magic to surround you on top of your already magical armor. As you do so, this person looks over and says, "Why is he casting magic? Is he okay?"
Oh, you can see him?
He just cast a bright spell. Of course I can see him.
Oh.
He's glowing
Well,
with holy power. Look at him.
I kind of need you to focus on me right now, as I persuade him by
Sure.
grabbing an armload of gold and walking onto the pile.
Okay, so you take a step closer and pick up an armful of gold, because again, this stuff out here was like onesies and twosies. So for you to pick up an armful, you have to get close and basically scoop
So
out of everything.
I want to step like on top of the pile that he has swept up. So
Okay,
it might
yeah.
be difficult terrain or something, but I have blind sense, so that'll tell me if there's something like in the pile.
You do so. There's nothing but bones and gold in the pile.
Okay.
6.
Can I roll persuasion to get his attention on me and give you guys advantage on stealth?
You're picking up of the gold. He seems to pay attention to you, but he is definitely aware of the others in the room now.
Ah.
Before you had his whole attention. As soon as someone cast magic in the far room, she looked over and saw that there was other people there. Except for maybe the handy dandy rogue who is being portrayed as an invisible person currently. I'm gonna check their stats.
Can I see areas inside of the super lit up area super well as well?
Oh, hey, look, the rogue be sneak. What do you mean? Sorry.
You said that the area that was covered by glowing mushrooms, when you were inside of it, he could see me super well. So does that mean I can see the area over there super well?
Nope. No. I mean, it's still dim light for everyone else. It might be effects of stepping by the mushrooms.
Okay.
Again, it was something that your character doesn't even know he's plainly visible. In your eyes, you still look fine. But you can definitely see your ally. And he became very, very clear after he stepped under the mushrooms.
Gotcha.
Or I should say by the mushrooms. I don't think you technically stepped in them. So you're here to take the gold? Did you not...
yeah. Definitely here to take the gold.
Oh, did you not see the warnings?
There were warnings?
Yes, in the tent above. I believe there was mangled corpses remaining.
Oh, that's not a warning. That's just a sign that there's no one here to contest us taking it.
Oh, so you're bandits or something?
Oh, well, no. Scavengers. Scavengers is a much more, effective title. And this isn't exactly what we do for a living. We're adventurers. We're trying to save the world right now, actually, and we need this gold to help us in our quest to save the world. And so that's why we're taking it. It's for the greater good.
The greater good. I've heard those lines before. Father talked about them once. The greater good, the greater evil, things like that. A snarling smile whips onto her face. And she says, "You know what I think of all this good and evil?"
You think you want your gold to be in a neat pile?
You are very smart. I think nothing but this money matters. So I suggest you put it down politely and leave my cave.
Hey, yo, are you drunk?
Say what? Yeah, you broke up real hard there.
Oh, are you a dragon?
I'm not a dragon. Are you talking to the person?
Yes, of course I'm talking to the halfling.
So
he's talking to you.
As you ask that question or whatever, she says, "Oh, I don't look like a dragon right now." Right, because I had to use the broom. Let me fix that. A full-ass adult black dragon metamorphs in front of you. You are encircled in not only its wings, but its tail.
Do you like your gold?
Oh man, I'm such a good guesser.
It's like you watch my TikToks or something.
Yeah. Happy belated birthday.
Roger, I swear to you, I didn't watch any.
I say again, where would you like your gold?
In the pile, please.
Okay, and I kindly set it in the pile, and had I known that there was such a powerful creature here and not a lowly, I don't know what that person was, but I was going to give them a job cleaning my horde once I added this to my horde, which is not here with me at the current time. But I will leave you to it. I respect your dungeon. As I hope in the future you will respect mine.
You will have a dungeon?
I will eventually.
Oh, so you don't yet.
No, unfortunately. It is a lifelong dream of mine. Realized over 2 lifetimes, as you can see by the skull face. So I don't know if it was the dream in my first life. I don't know what that dream was.
I do have one question. And all of you need to make a frightful presence check. Spain, I don't know if you can actually be afraid, but you should at least make the check at disadvantage or at advantage.
I can be afraid. There is nothing that says that I cannot be frightened.
Ah, okay. Then roll it.
Those people upstairs were dumb.
This is at disadvantage, right?
I'm gonna say you're at disadvantage because she is literally wrapped around you.
Yep. Well, I critted on the first roll, so let's see what this roll
I
does.
believe in you. Double crit.
That is a 19 plus pluses. This is
Good roll.
What am I rolling?
Wisdom.
What save is this?
Wisdom.
Dirty 20 and a critical for my disadvantage roll.
Good roll, sir.
I got 14 plus 4, so 18, but I don't know if that passes the dragons.
Okay. Barry?
The ring gives me advantage.
It does. Because you are calm as a cucumber.
21.
Wow, you guys are doing great. Your handy dandy rogue is actually going to have to burn some of his psionic kick die to not be terrified of this thing.
So I'm gonna say out loud, I think that this mask was a complete ripoff because it was supposed to be a mask of good decisions, and I have not made good decisions.
No, it was what's the mask of? You're right, it is a mask of good decisions, and look at all the gold it led you to.
Freaking mask.
From my third page. That's where it's at. Sorry, I'm trying to find the silly stuff for this. Yes, that's what I need. How many is it? I'm gonna go with D6 because I have to look it up, and I don't want to waste your all's time. A 4 is good enough with the pluses I already had. So, you see. Well, you guys actually don't see, because none of you have a high enough perception to see me right now. But you feel, Psychic Boy, Profi basically shits his pants and then no, it's fine, it'll be okay. They can't see me, they'll never know. So
I actually, that only lasts for a minute, I think.
The fear?
Not the fear, I can put thoughts into your head at any time, but I can only read thoughts when I cast Detect Thought. And the spell ends as soon as it's
over. Oh, okay. All right.
So I cannot detect your thought.
You did not detect me pooping my non-invisible pants, which is good. I'm glad. I barely saved with the 16 with my pluses. The rest of you are obviously fine. So the frightful presence has basically no effect on you guys for the next 24 hours. Yay! But in story wise, you felt that dark splash. You know how you dark splash people with your terrifying presence?
Yes.
They just did that to you at close range.
Does I have some papers about a local lord who took your money.
I'll take those off your corpse. Corpse. By the way, this is the
Thank-
dragon.
Oh, he says he's gonna kill me now?
I'll take that off your corpse. Corpse, take that how you will.
Hmm.
Is there any way to avoid that outcome?
I would kindly ask that you not kill my friends.
She goes, I'll let 2 of your friends leave. I'll even let you pick. But you have to stay here with me.
This doesn't seem like a good deal. Can I let my friends decide if that is the deal we take?
It's ultimately your decision. Because you were the brave one and got close.
Well, I don't like that decision. As a out of character, as a true neutral character who's still developing my own morality, I don't think I have enough morality to sacrifice myself for the party yet.
I 100% agree with that statement.
would
But I
completely
counteract with you are standing on a hoard pile of gold and she just offered you a position.
Oh. I thought she said she was going to kill me.
She didn't say that. She didn't say anything about killing anyone. Yet. She said she'd happily take the papers off the corpse's corpse. And she just called him a corpse, so, that could just be like, he gives up the papers.
Yeah, that's true. He is a corpse.
I step forward and I hand out the paperwork.
You just, like, throw it on the ground like
And
you're getting robbed and
No.
don't want them to touch your wallet? Like,
No. I hand them out and gesture politely, slight bow to the dragon.
the dragon smiles, if dragons can smile, and says, you can set them in the corner over there. And she kind of picks up one of her paws and points over there. You waddle over.
Yes.
You do
and
so.
I keep my eyes out for gelatinous cubes,
Uh,
which
you,
may or may not exist.
It's a black dragon, right?
Yes.
Okay, there's probably not gelatinous cubes.
There probably isn't, but I'm still gonna keep my eyes out.
It's a really smart decision, Younger. Definitely distract yourself with the thought of gelatinous cubes. Have I thrown out enough red
Do I have
herrings?
to get that lord's name who stole from the black dragon?
You know,
Yes. It's an elvish lord named, or a human lord named Moreau.
Oro?
Moreau, yes. He is currently the lord of... Where's my mappity map? It's on the page sheet. He is the lord of Jerkson.
I'm gonna
Which is considerably farther south.
roll a d12.
The D12 hath been wrote.
I'm not okay with this situation right now, y'all. Not in like a scared way, but in like a, I was gonna take this gold, and why does it matter if it's a black dragon or a random dwarf?
You say, well, say goodbye to that friendship. Mark time. Your murderous intent is sensed. Roll initiatives.
Oh. It was just a thought. And that's a critical.
You're very fast. Very nice. Roll that again.
Wait, I have advantage on initiative, so
Yeah,
if they
that's
give me
what-
disadvantage,
That's,
okay.
that's why I said roll it again.
Oh, we're
No.
rolling at disadvantage.
No, just Spain. He has advantage on initiative.
Yeah,
Okay.
so that's a 19, 17 plus 2.
Okay, so you obviously take the 20. You can't do better than that. I was just reminding you
Yeah.
have advantage.
I just rolled a 9.
Oh,
And 4 plus
no.
3. I got a 7. Sorry.
Profi critically failed.
No.
So I go on 4. The dragon goes on 24.
Oh,
Actually, wait. I might have did the math wrong on that. Let me check the character sheet one more time. Where are you? I know you're around here. Do. Yep, +7. Okay. Yeah, so 24. I was right.
oh man. Good thing we're spread out.
On a plus note, your murderous intent, you can follow up with that immediately.
Does that mean I attack?
You don't have to attack, but there's something in the air that just changed. And your instinct is to fight or run. As a barbarian, your
Yeah, that's
trap
gonna be
sense
fun.
is activated. By the way, you can feel something occur near you that you would consider a trap.
I am going to not leave the dragon sphere of influence and walk around it to get off of the pile. Or at least as off of the pile as I can and still be in his sphere of influence.
So you're on the edge, and it's on the entire. It's literally sitting on top of the pile currently.
Okay.
So you cannot
What
leave
about that bottom edge? Well, it's bottom for me. It's probably top for you.
it right there.
Yeah.
Well, that's where he was sweeping the gold at, so it's actually thick there. Yeah, you cannot leave its 5-foot sphere of influence without being on the pile. But being on the pile is not going to hurt you. It's just rough terrain, so you're slowed currently. But if you're going to stand still, no biggie. If you're only moving 3 squares, no
Okay.
biggie. Actually, you have 40 speed, so I take that back.
Yeah. It's just gonna get straight up full on barbarian power build hack.
Roll it.
Raid axe as blood flows down my body.
Are you
Gross.
popping your rage?
Yes.
Roll your dice. Magic it up.
Yes. That is an 8. What is an 8? I have to pull it up
You have to
here.
roll it again.
I'm pretty sure it's a flump.
No, I think the 8 is he has to re-roll and gets another power.
8. A bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature
nice.
of your choice you can see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn.
That could
Until
be
your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
nice.
So obviously, I'm going to try and blind the dragon, and
'Kay.
he's going to use it.
It is not going to use a legendary resistance because I rolled a 19.
No.
Unless
Well, it's going to take 1 radiant damage.
you do.
And then the first attack is a 23 to hit.
A 23 to hit. I think that it's this thing's AC actually. Yep.
And the second attack is going to be a 24 to hit.
Both of those go through.
Okay. And that is going to be... So that's 13. That is 27 damage.
You do 27 damage to the dragon. You think?
I think.
You think?
Yes.
My. As you end your turn, it activates one of its legendary actions.
Hug me. I'm scared.
You should be. Each creature within 10 feet of the dragon must save a dex saving throw. So, that's just you for now, Spain.
Oh no.
He's like, what is dexterity?
What is dexterity? That's a solid 14.
A solid 14 nets you 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And you're knocked prone. Obviously, you're raging, so half that. The dragon flips her wings out, expanding them fully, knocking you to the ground. You'll notice that she's now hovering above her gold pile, though the room itself is not super big, so you do not think flight is relatively possible for her. She's not going to just fly around the room.
Well, you genius freaking lizard bird. One moment. I have to pull my little list up here. You genius lizard bird.
Oh, 'cause she did damage to you, so you can change your power.
She did damage, and I rolled a 7. Ah, that's worthless. Flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
Wow.
That's not a good change.
You made the rough terrain of a different sort. As you exude your flowers after being knocked to the floor, you see the dragon turn its head to you and look just annoyed as shit because there's now weeds in their gold. Whose turn next? That was a legendary action, so our action economy continues.
First in initiative is the dragon.
Ah, the dragon! It has a weak creature at its feet, but it has a dead husk mummy that has information it needs directly in line with the 60-foot line.
You know, I put down that stuff, so it would be unwise for him to melt it.
You're right. Which is why it's going to hit you and not the stuff.
That's in my square.
All right. Well, you know. Make your dexterity saving throw, friend.
Does a 17 pass, maybe?
Damn, dude, you were so fucking close. You take 54 points of acid damage.
Alright, guys, I'm out. Fucking leaving.
Yeah, so this dragon just takes a breath up and a stream of acid, not a comb, but a stream just hits you right in the chest.
I am like legitimately out loud saying, "That's right, I'm out."
Oh fuck. Okay, well that's its turn. It only gets one attack if it uses the breath weapon. So I have bad news though.
Actually, I can't do that. It only happens if I go near 0. I think. Dang it.
What is your bad news?
Oh, you don't need to know. Just know bad news has occurred.
Okay.
Now it would be Kettle.
Kettle! Wait, Kettle went first.
Yeah, Kettle critical. Kettle went first.
Oh, my bad. I thought that was a surprise round.
No surprise rounds. The dragon initiated combat, so you guys don't get a surprise. Kettle just reacted very fast.
Well, it'd be my turn.
It's your turn. There's a dragon staring you straight in the face.
I use my action to use Radiant Soul, so I grow those wings, or magically sprout those wings.
Can you do that while you have your shield on? Because your shield is a concentration spell.
The Radiant Soul is a racial ability.
Right, but does it take concentration to use?
I can look into that. I don't have any notes on that.
Okay, we'll roll with it. If not, I'll beat you up later.
Okay, fair. And I'll use a bonus action to quicken.
You can do anything. Because Radiant Soul is not a spell, so you can do any spell you want, sir.
Let's see. I fly over to. Wait, does healing work on Mars?
No.
Oh, okay.
And this is something you would
guess-
know, so you're not going to waste your turn to try and heal him.
Right. I guess since it's a big spooky dragon, I will move back towards the entrance 30 feet. And while I'm doing it, I'll quicken a scorching ray at 5th level.
Okay.
So
You say, Kamehameha, pew, 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 pew.
that'll be 6 attack rolls.
Roll them. Are you rolling them all for one since you're attacking one target, or are you going to or try to hit them all separately?
Split them up.
All right.
I got enough d20s.
Okay, roll it.
Okay. So 28
Hits. Jeez, what's your plus to hit?
plus 10.
Jeez.
Another 28.
Sir, stop using loaded dice.
Another 28.
Sir, 3 of them? 3?
Yes.
I need photographic evidence of this bullshit. Go ahead.
All right.
You can send it later.
Hold
I'm
on.
being funny.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yes. 3 28s, 2 17s, and an 18.
Okay, so the other ones missed completely, but the 328 set.
All right. They do 2d6 fire apiece.
Fire, you say?
Yes, fire.
Okay.
7, 6, and 5.
7, 6, and 5. Okay.
Yes.
You do the things. Smashy smash, smashy smash.
I do like smash.
You do well. That's great because you take a tail smash to the face while you're prone.
Oh,
Is
Maybe.
it using?
It's using a legendary action. It's the last
Oh.
one. For this round.
I was about to say for this round.
Yeah, that doesn't even have the homebrew layer actions that I have on here.
and my little part celestial ability thing adds 10 radiant damage to one of those hits.
Wow, that's some serious damage. Okay, so you did total of 23. Got it. Solid hits. And unfortunately for your friend at the ground, this is at advantage because you be prone. Well, I didn't roll great. One of them was a 1, but does an 18 still hit?
No.
Okay, cool. I don't have to burn a luck on you. Okay, next.
Be Marzex.
Okay. I am in a lot of pain. Is there anything to block the creature?
Like line of sight block or what?
Yes, like line of sight block.
If you
between
jump
me
down one of these holes, you might get out of this thing's line of sight. Otherwise, it's a pretty open area.
Has anybody damaged the creature yet?
Yes.
Oh shucks. Okay.
Both your allies have taken chunks out of her health.
I am going to summon Bigsby's hand, and I want to.
I have a thing.
Is the target huge?
Yes, it is a huge creature.
Perfect. Can I attempt to use Bigsby's hand to not only grapple it, but to close its mouth and keep it shut so that it doesn't spew acid?
I believe you can do that.
I will attempt to do that. I summon Bigsby's hand and attempt to grab its snout.
Okay. I am lacking Bisbee's head, but I think I know where it's at. Wait a second. It's in my box of stuff. There's. Because you use this on the regular, and I have a thing for it.
Ignore that message for now.
Okay. I got the thing and stuff. Jeez. Alright. Your Bigsby's hand.
I attempt to grapple its face.
Terrible. How dare you? Prove me wrong. You attempt to grapple its face. Roll. So this is a called shot. Face grab. Roll it.
I got a 17 plus 8,
Okay.
so 25.
Is that at the disadvantage for doing a called shot?
No.
Okay.
I got a 17 plus 8 because I rolled an 18.
Okay. Well, that's still good. 25 total.
Mm-hmm.
You believe you have snapped this thing's face up.
Okay. I am now going to attempt to get a decent way away from it. How far past me did that acid spew?
Well, you were against the wall, but it hit you pretty solidly.
Okay. I will then move a total of 30 feet further from it.
6.
Is there a hallway nearby?
Where you guys came in at is that way, and if you had ran this way, you'd be heading again. It's a big circle.
Okay. But is there anything to like? Basically, will it be able to spew at me if I run that way 30 more feet?
Yeah, you're pretty sure.
It would still be able to spew me?
Yep.
Dang. I'm still going to use my bonus action to move a little bit further away from it, 30 feet.
Okay.
In an attempt to create as much distance so that I might be able to heal myself.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Push you right behind your buddy. I assume that's all you can do this round.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Next.
That was over half. I ain't getting eviscerated.
Next is Profi.
Profi is terrified, yo. He already rolled a 1 on the thing. He barely saved against the frightful presence. He just
saw the money dip out almost.
Yeah, like not doing great. It hasn't really noticed me yet, so I'm gonna roll a d12 and see how he's doing. Have you activated the rage? My friends are in danger, or have you activated my friends are in danger and I need to go? That's what I rolled. So Profi says, "I am a shadow. I am the night. Dippy dippy. Good night." So I'm gonna use a bonus action, take one of my throwing daggers and yeet it. So let me find my D8 over here. Which, by the way, I definitely rolled the wrong dice earlier for my check. It's definitely D8s now. I remember that because we're doing the teleporty thing and they use the same dice. There's D8. Ooh, max! Okay, so I yeet my dagger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Waha! Teleport to here! That's my bonus action. And then I'm gonna use my sorry, no, that uses my bonus action and my move action, so that's it for me. I do have a regular bonus action that I could like throw something at, but I'm still technically hidden. So I don't know if I want to. I'm gonna use my action to dodge, actually. I'll take the dodge action. Because that's cool, right? Doing a little jig, hoping nothing hits me.
Smart move.
Yep. Though the real big issue is if this thing gets out of the Bigsby's hand, we're fucked. All three of us. 2 of the 3 of us are gonna get hurt. Next, top of the order, back to our boy on the ground.
Yeah, and I rolled a d12 to see how I feel about this now, and I rolled a 12, so I'm all in now. There is no fear. There is only hatred for this beast that has my gold.
Okay. Will that be
And
enough
so
to
I'm going to
overcome it?
use my full movement to stand up on uneven terrain.
Woo!
And he is going to hear in his head
She.
of heads, or she is going to hear in her head, I am terror. I am dread. I am inside your head. Over and over again for the rest of this fight.
Okay. No actual effect, just annoying
Just-
anime moments.
Just annoying anime moment for the rest of the fight.
You're gonna die first.
But two great axe attacks, but this time I am activating
Younger side
the
question.
psychic fright ability.
Nice. Side question for Younger, really quick. How far of range does Bigsby's hand have?
It's line of sight, isn't it?
I mean, maybe.
Younger? Hello?
He's asleep. He said, "I'm out." I mean, I think it's good because it should be 120, but he might be. If he's out of range, it dissipates. That would be.
That's a 19 to hit.
19 to hit. Hits.
And that is a 25 to hit.
You succeed on both accounts. Younger, if you're talking, we cannot hear you. Just so you know.
Okay.
Yep, there he goes.
Oh, Younger.
That's
Younger
what I
bailed
thought.
out.
He'll be back. He's just having sound difficulties, I'm sure. I'm sure he was talking and, we weren't listening.
And then I am going to bonus action punch the.
Bonus section punch.
It's 120 feet.
Okay, cool. See, I was right.
That is another 19.
16, 17.
Wait, for the
19.
for
Okay,
the
you're good.
extra attack, the bonus attack I don't add. What don't I add to the bonus action attack?
Your strength modifier. It's the same 2 hit, it is just not as strong. So it's just whatever
Okay.
dice you have for it.
It's the same to hit, it's just not as strong.
Correct.
Okay, then yeah, that still hits. I just will only do a d4 damage,
Roll it.
which is 4 damage.
What a punch. Jeez.
So a 4 damage punch on the black dragon, and for the great axe swings, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That is 28 damage from the great axe swings,
Woo!
and
Fear effect?
that is a 25 to fear effect.
What is it, a counter roll?
Yeah, it's a counter roll.
Okay. Wisdom?
Yes.
Okay. That would be a 21. But that's a critical.
Hmm?
I said that would only be a 21, but that's a critical. The wisdom
Wow.
isn't super high.
Well, critical is a critical.
Critical's a critical. So it would have worked, but this one seems extra feisty. I will give you some kind of half something or other because you rolled really well. So what would have been the effect?
The effect would have been frightened, so he has a disadvantage on all checks and attacks and saves.
Okay. Hmm. Well, that fucking sucks then. There's really nothing to like downgrade that to. Yeah, you get. Oh, how long should it have lasted?
Until he saves against it.
Okay, so I'm gonna say he saves or she saves against it, but you will get one full round of the friend effect.
Okay.
Because again, you outrolled them; they just critical. So lessened effect, but you put the fear of the robot in her for a second.
I was close enough that I look a lot bigger than I am.
You're in that blind
Looked
spot.
into the red dots.
Scared her for a second. What the heck is that? The disadvantage of that effect on her though is all of her stuff is like you make saves. You know what I mean? Like,
Unless someone is making her make saves.
correct. But she still has legendary resistances, so you know. There's also that.
That's true and unfortunate.
Anyway, whose turn? The dragons?
Yes.
The dragon, in total fear, lands on the ground and stomps really hard. You hear a loud thud in the caves, as if something heavy has fallen.
Okay.
You hear it come from both directions of the walking tunnel.
Please don't be more dragons.
And a whoosh of air pushes towards you guys.
He probably collapsed the tunnels. Wait, do you guys have to breathe?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Only 2 of the creatures in this room have to breathe.
Which is semi-important. And then
Which
the rest...
means we can suffocate the dragon.
The dragon does also have to breathe.
The dragon doesn't have to breathe either, look, y'all.
It does. But it can breathe air and
Does?
water. Yep, it's just amphibious.
Oh.
So I'm gonna ruin that for you. That didn't cut off your guys' airway. It was just a symbolism for something, you know, shoving air towards y'all. It's a giant gelatinous cube. Just kidding. That would be terrible. I ain't like that, I promise.
The legendary gelatinous cube starts forming from all of the holes and crevices.
Yes,
I
yes.
choose to let the dragon and the gelatinous cube go at it, guys.
Anyway, so that was the dragon's lair action. It is now using its action to wrench and tear at Bigsby's hand to basically try and dissipate it so it can, you know, breathe.
Okay. How much damage does it do?
I don't know. I have to make the attack. It gets 3 attacks. One of them slapping the barbarian, and the other 2 clawing at this thing, the Bigsby's. What's Bigsby's AC?
I am finding that right now.
Is it better than an 18?
Yes. It has a 20 AC.
Seriously? Wow. Okay. Okay, the second claw hits for a whopping 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Is it still alive? Because honestly, the hand is
yeah,
more
it's still
terrible.
alive.
Okay.
It's got a lot of HP considering it's a spell.
That means it has to kill you younger. I don't think you want to deal with that. Anyway. Tail Whip, like I said, is attacking the barbarian. 18 plus pluses. Which is 11, so 29. 39. 29. Sorry. Brain bad. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. The tail swaps you in the face. Now, the Bigsby's hand doesn't hold it in place, right? You just have it clamping its mouth shut?
Technically, it counts as a grapple. Just grappled by the face.
Gotcha. So, grappled equals no movement. right? No, grapple
Yeah.
means they move at the same movement, right?
No, grapple means no movement.
You sure? All right.
I can look at it real quick.
No, you
but-
no. I think you can move. It just has to be whoever's in control of the grapple gets the
movement.
yeah. So that would mean on Bigsby's turn, it can kind of drag it around, but at half speed.
Yeah, when you are grappled, your speed becomes 0 and can't benefit from any bonuses to your speed.
Okay. And Bigsby's can grapple a huge creature.
Yes.
All right. It is a large. That makes sense. Cool beans. Next. That's all it can do. It made an attack against the thing and missed. It slapped. Oh, hey! It slapped the barbarian.
It slapped me.
Yes. You took
15.
15. Do you want to activate your thing, or are you good still just being garden boy?
What was it attack? What was its attack?
A tail whip.
Do I roll or does it attack?
It hit you. I rolled a 29 total.
Oh yeah, that does hit me.
Yeah, so you take 15 bludgeoning, sir.
So let me write that down.
Does that mean you missed the last time it
And-
slapped you too? Write that down too.
I did write down the last time it slapped me. And what does a 5 do? Let's find out what a 5 does.
Teleport. Teleport. You start smelling of flowers. Everything around you gets sleepy.
Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out at it in retribution.
Nice.
So it takes 2 more damage.
So it shouldn't take the effect this round, yeah?
It does.
Oh,
It
okay.
automatically activates the effect.
2 damage is done then. Next.
Yep, if I scroll down to Unstable Backlash, when you are imperiled during your rage, the magic within you can lash out immediately after you take damage
Okay.
or fail a saving throw while raging. You can use your reaction to re-roll on the magic or wild magic table and immediately produce the effect rolled.
Okay, but it does cost you your reaction then.
It does cost my reaction. That's the cost.
Okay, cool.
So I can only do it one time per turn. I can change my...
Gotcha. That makes sense. Unfortunately, if I didn't have Bigsby's hand on him, he could go chase your friends down. But he has Bigsby's band holding him down. Good job, Bigsby's hand.
Bigsby's hand is just holding him in my sphere of influence. Who's in whose sphere of influence now?
It still has
Lizard bat.
It still has other layer actions.
Yes, it does.
Well, for my turn, I will move 3 squares over so we're not all sitting in a line.
You want to go this way?
Kind of behind the pit. Wait, it would be, I don't know what's your left and your right.
Do you want to be on this side?
Diagonal, so we're all not in a line there. Or at least I'm not part of the line.
I think you've dissipated enough to where if she does get a breath weapon off, she has to pick one of y'all.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, because even if she flew over here, it'd only be hitting one of you at a time. Now, if she flies up to here and goes a straight line from here, it's gonna get the 2 of us. But that's not on you, friend.
Right. I would still like to disperse a little bit.
You are safely dispersed currently.
Okay. For my action, I'll use the dodge action.
Dodge.
And for the bonus action, I'll cast the same spell I did last time.
Don't crit fail.
What?
I said don't crit fail. You have
Right.
you have an ally grappling it, so
Oh, yes, that's true. I do have Spell Sniper, if that matters.
not really. She's not really
Okay.
not really hidden behind anything. She's definitely in the spell's range. So.
Okay. I'm making ranged spell attack rolls.
6 of them again?
Yep.
Bringing up those 5th level spells, baby.
I know I'm out of 5th level slots now. Well, one is a nat 1.
Ooh.
Somebody's
Then
lucky.
then
I can't affect other players' effects. It's only if they get hit.
there's a dirty 20,
Okay.
a 14,
Okay.
an 18,
Mhm.
a 16, and a 29.
Okay. So I realistically need to know when that critical fail hit.
Oh, I rolled them all at the same time.
Right.
I rolled 6 of them. You want me to roll a d6 to see what order it was in?
Sure. We'll do that.
3, so halfway.
All right. So
And then-
the first 2 spells that hit. The other 4 spells also hit. Unfortunately, because of your critical fail, they hit Bigsby's hand. So do damage as if you would normally. Just 4 of the 6 hit the hand.
Oh.
So like you got 2 pings, and then it turned its face, and Bigsby's hand was the shield. It might not kill him.
Can I say something here?
Of course.
Have a bit of a. If they are hitting Bigsby's hand, would the other 2 have hit it like in the face and dealt more damage? Just saying.
No, because he could have turned it, hit him in the like side or chest or something that turned its face. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'll buy that.
All right. So
If it's a smaller
the
creature,
damages.
totally, but it's a big ass dragon, so no.
I'm just saying, Bigby's hand has a pretty high AC, so did he actually hit my hand?
Because he critically failed? Hell yeah.
That's fucked up.
You're right. It is.
Okay. Super major blunder. I'll roll the 4 hits on the hand.
How much did you do to the dragon? Because those still went through.
Oh, dragon first?
Yeah, do dragon first.
Okay.
Look, you might kill it first, and then murdering Bigsby's hand won't be a big deal.
I doubt he'll kill it.
I doubt
I also doubt, but you never know. Okay.
All right. The first hit will have the plus 10 radiant.
Okay.
And it deals 7 fire.
Okay, so 17 total.
And then 8 on that 17.
Nice, 25 more. That's still really good damage. Now, give me the others.
Okay. Bigsby's hand first. With flaming ray 7.
Okay.
Next 8.
Also, if Bigsby's hand has an AC of 20, I think all of them would have hit.
There was a 20, a 14, an 18, a 16, a nat 1, and a 29.
Okay.
So I could have only been hit by 2.
Yes, you're right. You could have only been hit by 2. Had not the critical fail occurred.
Right. Okay. Yes. So a 7, an 8, a 6, and a 4.
7, 8, 6, and 4. So a total of 15. No, sorry, 25.
Oh, 9, 12, 13,
Yeah.
14, 19. Yeah.
My Bigby's hand has taken a total of 38 damage.
Mm-hmm. Sounds right. Is he
Sorry.
still alive?
He's still alive.
What a boss! Look at that. He took magic to the face and was like, "Nah, I'm fine." Fuck you guys. Marzex, I believe it's your turn.
Okay.
Do you want to push
as a
Do you want to push Barry into the pit of doom? I offer jokingly, please don't do that.
I could find my pebble.
Right, yeah. You gotta get off the white and come back 3 days later. You guys actually pushed me down the escape exit. I popped out into a river.
You said
I can-
I'm in control of this grapple, correct?
Technically, yeah.
I can fly for 8 more rounds.
Move this.
You can move her at half speed.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what half speed is. Just a... Okay, so I can move 30 feet. I'm gonna drag this thing into a hole.
Please don't.
Why not? Then I can get its two upper claws like out of the way.
Because you will drag me into the hole.
Not if I drag it into the other hole.
That's true. And then it will leave my sphere of influence.
Yes, but it's being forced out, so you won't get an attack on it.
Then I will simply crush his face as a bonus action.
So rude.
I do 2d8 damage,
Roll it.
I believe. Just like
This-
I'm looking at the wrong.
How dare you?
Oh,
Look at the right spell sheet, bud.
oh, sorry, 2d6. I lied.
How dare you lie to me and let me believe you? Roll it.
Total of it's 8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which I believe is
Today, the three of you.
Sorry.
4. Okay, so 12 points of bludgeoning damage as I crush his face.
Her face.
Her face, and then I'm going to utilize one of my mummy wraps. So 2d8 plus con to regain health.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Roll it.
Okay, a total of 9 plus my Constitution modifier, which
So while you were patching yourself up, it activates a legendary action. Both Bigsby and the droid robot boy need to make a save. Dexterity,
what
please.
kind of save?
A dex save, please.
A dex save of 7.
You are crushed under wing yet again.
15 damage.
13 this time.
Oh, 13.
Yep, the wings do 13. The tail does 15.
Meh, 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 meh.
I got an 11 plus 0 because it has only strength.
Then you also take 13 more points of damage. Spain, you have taken damage. Would you like to do your...
I have already used my reaction this round.
That's unfortunate. But he does take 2 damage from slapping you with the wings, right?
Oh, yes, it does, because that's every time I take damage without a reaction. So, or it takes a 1d6.
Okay, roll it.
That is a 5. It takes 5 damage from slapping me with the wings.
Nice. Slap. Alright, is Bixby's hand still alive?
Bigsby's hand is still alive.
Damn, how much health does this thing have?
It has as much HP as I had.
What?
Yeah, that's how the spell works.
That makes no sense. Wow, equal to your
Yeah,
maximum hit
Bixby's
points.
hand is OP.
That's OP as fuck. I mean, it's a 5th level spell, so cool, but damn.
Listen, I'm trying to make the most out of what I got, man. And right now, I got acid burns.
Okay, but
Look,
as
we got this.
as a reaction, it can fly half of its speed, or not a reaction, but from doing the wings thing.
Well, too bad it can't fly because it's grappled. Suck it.
Look. The dragon can fly up to half of its flying speed.
No, it can't. It's grappled. Speed
Fly.
0.
Flying speed.
Speed 0. Your
Can't
speed becomes
do-
0. Flying
Can't,
is a speed.
can't do the wings, baby. No, you're right. Next. Apparently just beating Spain down every time you guys attack it. It's just like, fuck you, Spain. Get out of here, technical difficulties.
And that first,
As much as we talk about tactics, our main tactic for fighting very dangerous creatures is to trap it in close proximity with the robot.
Or ride it into oblivion. And the riding
true.
has not occurred so far because the rider of dragons is somewhere else, and the other writer of big things is terrified and pissing his pants. Speaking of, I believe it is my turn.
Yes,
Oh,
it is.
I'm assuming that my crawling claw familiar was probably melted in the first 30 seconds of combat.
Yeah, if it was on your person, yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely on my person. So
Yeah,
that's why if it was alive, I would have a lot more HP.
Oof. Wait, why do you have more HP when the claw's around?
Because whenever I regain health, I regain the maximum amount of health.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
And since
so
it's dead, I just got 11.
Profi has stopped peeing himself, and it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because it's do or die, because the door's just closed on him. And his friend is on the ground again. So here goes nothing, quote unquote. Can I dash as a bonus action? I can, but do I want to take it? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'll do my bonus action to run up, because again, I'm still technically stealth. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which, unfortunately for me, as I run through the thing, I light up like a Christmas tree. And I am seen. Not that I know that I'm seen, but I am seen. Am I close enough to make any kind of attacks? Yes, I am! So I'm going to use a telekinetic push. But not on the dragon, but I'm going to pull my friend away from it. So I'm force pulling you. Yes, I'm force pulling you.
Can I deny
Um,
or save?
yes. Technically. Though this is the first time you've ever seen me do it, but yes, it's a strength save. It's not super high. I'm just thinking of getting you away so you can stand up without having to take all the negatives. It won't provoke an opportunity attack because you're being forced out of your square.
I care not. I am all about being next to the dragon and not getting away from the dragon. So that is a 21 to not be pulled away from the dragon.
You succeed thoroughly. As I try to, you feel a pressure pulling you backwards a little bit, and you just dig your feet into the ground for some reason, and you look, Profi's confused ass face over there, like, force pulling you closer to him, just reaching out his arm, like, what are you doing? Come here. That's all I can do. I converted my main action into a bonus action, so I'm real close. I tried to save my friend, and he said, I don't want to get saved. I'm confused. Also, I think I'm sneaky and am not. So, that's my whole turn. That was still cowardly because I didn't make any attacks, but I did something. I tried.
Your screen because
That would make it my turn now. And I am going to use my full action to stand.
You
Or
do
my
so.
full movement to stand.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I'm going to make one great axe attack. I'm going to use menacing to try and continue fright using a different method because if they save on the great axe, I can. Okay. So I only get one great axe attack this round, but I do still get the iron fist attack.
Okay, which is a whopping 4, right?
It's whatever I roll on the d4 if I hit.
Okay,
And it's got one less to hit than my great axe.
that's pretty good.
Uh,
That's loud.
12 plus 9 is 21. The 21 hits, I assume.
Yes, 21. Yes, sorry, brain. 21 hits.
And 10 plus 8 is an 18. Does 18 hit?
18 misses.
18 misses. So I miss with the Iron Fist, but I connect with the Great Axe. And here is for scaring the bejeebities out of it. Oh no. That is a 28,
Wow.
friends. 18 plus 10.
You might succeed on this one for sure. Yeah, because again, it's a counter roll, not a save, right?
This one is a save. This one is a save.
Okay, so why did you roll a 28? Or is
Because
it
it saves against my intimidation roll.
Oh, okay. Well, it would fail terribly, but it's going to burn up one of those legendary resistances.
Okay. It still takes
Solid damage.
It takes 17 damage still.
Wow. Painful. After your action, it's using its legendary action, and it's going to tail whip itself in the face, but mostly aimed at Bigsby's hand.
Also, I cannot scare it anymore. I have nothing left that can scare it. Since it saved against that, it can't be frightened by my menacing feat again, and critical save against the Great Axe means I can't use that again to scare it.
Now you just got to beat it up.
Yep.
Bigsby, 23 to hit.
It hits the hand.
Okay, a whopping 15 damage.
Okay. Total of 66 points of damage.
Woo! Staying alive. You have what? 90 health?
80.
Oh, okay. So it's almost dead. Next.
That's why I was like, deuces.
Yeah.
57.
I just want you to know it's coming for you. If it gets Bigsby's hand off and survives the onslaught that is the robot, it's coming for you. Because this hand on the face. Not appreciated.
Just texted.
After Kettle is Dragon.
Dragon! Dragon says, get this POS off me, I swear. Again, it angry. So it makes we can't really make a bite attack because you have its mouth closed. So
Nope, it can't make bite attacks.
it just claws and tails, flailing wildly and angrily. First attack, 14 misses.
Yes.
Second attack, critical. So 26.
26 damage or 26 to hit?
No, 26 damage.
He kills the hand.
You hear a finally. Now it can't do it. It cannot do its breath weapon because it used its claws and stuff. So be glad. Let's still get a whip attack though. Though Spain is gone, sort of, kind of.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay, go ahead and make an opportunity attack if you would like, because you haven't used your reaction yet this round, right?
Correct. I have not used my reaction yet this round.
Reaction to grapple.
That is a 15 plus 9. That's a 24. I assume that hits.
24 does hit.
So that is going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
You do 12 more points of damage. He's coming back for you later, but he's got to deal with Marzax.
Question. Does getting hit in your movement, doesn't that stop your movement?
If you have Sentry, like Volgash does.
Or he has Sentinel, I thought.
I do not have Sentinel. I have Sentry, not Sentinel. Fulgash has Sentinel.
How far did he just move?
About 90?
How did he move 90 feet? Jesus.
but has a 40 movement speed normally, but it is technically flying.
He can fly 90 feet in a turn.
80 feet technically. So I will, but that is 80 feet. If we count from the front there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15-ish. Yeah, that's a big model, sorry. But that doesn't matter for you, friend. It can't whip you yet.
Wait a minute. Move him back to where he was.
Why?
Oh wait, no, he's not frightened anymore, is he?
Correct.
Aw, man. I was gonna say he couldn't move closer to me, which he would have had to do to fly over me. But...
Correct. Yeah, you guys had him pinned for a
Okay.
good second there. But that is a ship long past. What? Oh, that's funny. This tail whip actually doesn't have range like most of them do. Well,
I think black dragons have a short tail, don't they?
I guess apparently. Yeah. All right, you guys lucked out on this one. He is just out of range.
Perfect. Just how I like it.
Yeah, he has a farther reach with his wing attack than the other one.
Like, how large is the tunnel that's at the top?
Big enough for him to get out of. It won't be able to fly out of, but it can definitely, move at 40 feet at a turn.
Okay.
Not to mention sprinting, angry crawling. Next, after the dragon, which I believe is Barry. Yeah,
Yes.
Barry.
I will use. Oh, what?
This is your chance to take the honorable suicide route and just dive down the hole.
All right. For my action, I'll use the dodge action.
Okay.
For my movement, I will circle around the dragon towards its back end as much as possible, while staying within its range. And then I'll burn up another 2 sorcery points to cast the save spell at 4th level. I'm limited in options. I'll roll them one at a time. Nat 1.
That's rough. So what was the spell
Yeah.
effect?
It's the Scorching Ray again. It's a ranged spell attack.
The first one, though.
Hit the first one. Then
Barry.
the sec.
No, Barry,
I
it's
know.
done. It's over.
Huh?
It's over. Oh, give me a second. I gotta grab the cards.
Cards. I thought we weren't doing cards.
Oh, you're right. We're not doing cards. Okay, you're right.
I was about to be like, no.
Oh.
The wrong campaign.
All right.
You're all good. It does end your turn though. So you go to cast your spell and your light flickers. You can feel it as magic drains out of your body. Your bloodline seems to be dripping out of you somewhere.
Okay.
No crazy effects. Just no magic.
All right. It would be Marzex.
You just saw your friend casted this dragon. The dragon looked at him and he just stopped mid spell and just kind of like, oh. Take that how you will.
I am going to cast haste on myself.
Go fast. You do so. That's an action. You can move double your speed, and if you're making an attack, you get an extra one, right?
Yep. Again, additional action on each of my turns. And since I am already far enough away from it to not take an opportunity attack, I'm sorry, guys, but I can't be having this whole flying at me thing. So I'm definitely running up this tunnel as far as I can go, which should be like, if I normally dash at 60 feet, then I'm going to dash 60 feet.
You do so. You make it 60 feet. Unfortunately for you, you see that there is something blocking your path.
Is it like completely blocked, or is there like a
Yes.
small gap?
Like there are trap built doors.
Oh,
You should have come towards me.
Well, you see, I at least moved 60 feet, which
You
means
did.
I'm 70 feet away from it.
Yep. And like I said, once it gets to that tunnely area, it can't fly. It'll have to land.
So there's no inch-wide gaps there
No.
anywhere.
Sir,
Even at where the door slides into, there's not even an inch of a gap.
correct.
That's whack.
Yeah, it's basically just
Hermetically
a
sealed,
more or less.
which means no air.
More or
How did
less.
the dragon make that?
The dragon has been around a very long time.
I
It
don't care if
turns
it's
into a human.
That's extra rude.
Also, you might have gathered that this might have not been its lair.
Okay.
Just as a dragons generally don't clean up after themselves. Frantically, horrifically, yada yada yada.
Well, then I guess. Can I use my other action to use my my wraps again?
I don't see why not.
Okay. Then I will attempt to heal myself. 5 and 4 is 9 plus whatever my thing is. I need to start rolling better.
Right? And look, I need to start rolling worse.
11 again, damn. Okay. I'm at a decent amount of hit points, but if he hits me with an acid blast, I'm probably gonna die.
Well, plus no, you don't really die. You just go back home. You hope.
This is true, but I still wish to not perish.
I agree. Don't die. Next. Oh, it's me. Right? Yes.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. I'm gonna
Yes.
I'm gonna burn one of my last couple teleporty daggers. That's another 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is all I actually needed, so I'm gonna be somewhere in the middle of this dragon because this is what I do. Bonus action yeet. Land on said dragon, and then I'm gonna use my actual action to attack it. There's no allies next to him, and I didn't really surprise him. I'm just there. So there's really not much I can do about this. This is just a regular roll. I will not get that sneak attack. And it will miss terribly. I'll use my free action for using attack to use my psionic dagger. That might hit. 14 plus 7, I think. Or 8, 11, or where are you? 8. Nope, sorry. Psionic dagger, so 7. I was right the first time. 21. Huzzah! Beast stabbeth by pokey pokes. Since that's up to a whopping 3 plus dex of 3, so 6 points of damage. That's all I can do, guys. I tried. I'm riding the dragon. So if you nuke it, remember, I'm there. Top of the order, Barbarian.
Yes. I have 40 feet of movement. How close can that get me?
5, 6, 7, 8. Right there. So you're about 10 feet
Okay.
away. I was like, man, that's wild. But then again, it was a large creature, so it started a little bit further back with this movement.
That or I miscounted.
In your
Is
favor.
there anything I can do to move that one space without dashing?
Not really.
What about your jump attack?
I can only do that when I enter combat.
Oh,
So the first round of combat, I can add half my movement to my movement as a jump.
Side question.
Mhm.
Is your rage continuous, or do you have to do or take damage still for it to keep going?
I have to do or take damage.
I'd throw something.
Oh, I have ranged weapons. Don't worry.
Okay, I was gonna say throw something, baby.
But my ranged weapons don't do near as much damage as my +1 psychic great axe of fear.
Right, of course. But the rage is the important thing right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well,
So that's as close as I can get.
that's as close as you can get.
This man is getting 3 javelins. You know what? If I do disadvantage, can I throw 2 javelins at a time?
I'm going to say no.
Aw.
That's a cool idea, but the you've never practiced that in combat before, so no.
I'm keeping that in mind to practice now when
Okay.
I have downtime.
That's totally something cool to practice. Eating javelins at the same time.
Okay, so javelin numero uno
Roll it.
is a 14 plus 6. That's a 20.
20 hits. Roll damage. He is gonna. Chip
I'm
her
gonna
down
roll
to death.
the attacks first.
Do it.
That is a 2. A 2 plus 6 is an 8. Does an 8 hit?
Definitely misses.
Okay.
Let's just say in game that was your other hand. You know what I mean? You throw them both at the same time. And the second one would just you almost hit Barry in the face.
Max damage. That is gonna be 8 total damage.
You do 8 total damage. You guys are still doing good damage, sure. Don't be disheartened.
You're still just a lizard with bat wings.
It turns to you. I'll get to you in a minute, darling.
Yeah, it'll take a minute. A whole minute. It's gonna be a long wait.
It's gonna fly around the room, steadily evading you. It can move 40. You can move 40. Worst game of tag ever. Dragon. It has a plethora of targets. All right, I'm gonna roll for this because there is a plethora of targets. It has one on its back, it has one right in front of it, and it has one that is very angry at who is running away at full speed.
Whoa! It should not have one right in front of it. You said I ran a whole 60 feet.
I was talking about Barry.
Okay.
Barry is the one right in
I
front
was
of it.
like, I am not right in front of it. I was like, that thing's gonna move at least 40 feet towards me.
Yes, it will. If you are the one that it singles out, yes, it is. Barry might even. No, it's gonna not step next to Barry. It's smarter than that. Fuck.
I'm gonna grind your teeth into bone meal and use them to feed corn.
Your taunts are ineffective as it only has eyes for the zombie, or I mean the mummy. Fuck, sorry, buddy. That's nice.
I'm just a snack.
Bro, it's going. So the best part is you are still out of range, right? Because you ran your 60 feet. You were already plenty far away from it, right?
Yes.
That doesn't matter for its breath weapon, though.
It should only be able to shoot in a straight line.
Yes.
And you said that this was a curved tunnel.
Okay. It sees you.
You did.
It's a straight line.
That's bullshit.
Sorry.
Argument.
Roll.
I would say
all
that's
right,
an argument.
all right. You were black, right?
You literally said it's a circle.
Yeah, the whole tunnel map thing is a circle. But yes, I will roll it. Because in all honesty, it's just where it's blocked off at. It's a draw. I win. Roll your deck save.
Probably gonna die, guys.
You remember that joke I had at the beginning? I swear to God.
Oh no.
I swear I swear.
Do not swear, Roger. Don't swear. We don't do that.
Just don't roll a 1,
Does
because if you roll a 1, you're
Does
super
an
over dead.
18 pass?
An
I rolled one better
18?
than last time.
Yeah, 18 is its save number.
Ooh,
Yeah, I was gonna
half
say.
damage?
Yes,
A lot of damage.
half damage. 27.
Oh, I'm not doing good. 27.
And now I roll a d6 because it only gets the one thing this round. Fuck. I've never done this with the dragon before. Ever. Usually their breath weapons go away. We have a round or two of haha, I rolled a 3. Nope. It's ready. Here we go. Next. That's his turn. Barry?
All right. Oh, I can't really nuke it, so I'll.
I mean, you can nuke
Take-
it. Just know that if you fail terribly, I'm on it.
Right. Yeah. And I
Oh,
don't want to surround it in fire either.
Side note, Senor Critical Fail. Another nat 1 will kill your character.
Wow. Okay.
Not one.
Don't.
Dang.
Don't. That would be literally the worst. I never used that
His head
rule.
explodes.
I mean, essentially, he just the blood drained out of him. He took 1 point of damage earlier today and just been bleeding out slowly or some bullshit.
The
All right,
curse of Jake occurs and he freezes himself.
All right. Damn. I'm gonna have to do the same thing. Everything else, someone is like within the. Yeah.
Don't
All
you
right.
worry about hitting me.
Okay.
Just don't hit Younger. Younger's the only one that low enough hit points where it's dangerous, I think, at the moment.
And I'm 20 feet away from the dragon, so if you miss me, there's a problem. Because the dragon should be taking up like a whole tunnel.
There is a solid chance that I have more HP than the dragon right now.
Solid chance for sure. Dragon's taking.
Considering I have 101 HP.
Yeah, it's only hit you a couple times. And you guys have been slamming on this dragon.
Do some math on a thing real quick.
He's over calculating. What are the chances that I roll a bad roll doing this act?
Right. Higher. Yep. Well, risk it. Why not?
Again, my big suggestion is do something with a singular roll. That way you don't have a chance of hitting another critical this round.
Right. Like an all at once, or
No, because that's how you die. If you
Right,
roll another crit this round, bad things happen.
So you only want to roll 1 d20 is what he's saying.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. I guess I'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
I'll move back closer to Kettle.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, don't move close to me.
Or
Don't move close to me.
okay. I'll move back away from the dragon, not towards Kettle.
I mean, everything's towards Kettle, but whatever. There's 3 that way. Gotcha.
All right. And does that provoke an opportunity attack?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have reach, so you're good.
Okay.
Which is
And then-
a mind blowing. Actually, I take it back. It does have reach, but only with its flappy wing. So
Okay.
it does not have a reaction to slap you in the face until you shoot or attack it.
I'll burn up 2 more sorcery points to. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, yeah, I got to do it as a bonus action. Okay. I guess I'll just throw a firebolt at it.
Okay, you do so. Roll it. Will you finish it off with a firebolt?
Probably not. I rolled 18.
That does not hit. So your firebolt flings and zings past it. You see it singe the edges of its wings, and it looks back at you like, "But why though?"
All right. Then that's my turn. So it's Marzek's turn.
Before Marzex can go, the dragon reacts after being attacked. It does a wing attack, which cuts 2 of its 3 actions. But unfortunately, the only one it can hit is the Profi, because I'm literally on top of it.
It can't use the wing attack.
Huh?
It can't use the wing attack because it's in the tunnel. And you specifically said that it couldn't do it in the tunnel.
That's true.
I specifically said it couldn't fly in the tunnel. That doesn't mean it can't bash me in the face with its wings. It just can't do the flying thing. That half of the action. It can still make the attack.
That's some BS.
It is attacking me and me alone? I can't argue dice myself. Doesn't freaking matter. Profi says, "Not today, boys. Thank you, evasion." Right, because it would be successful. So yeah, no, I'm fine. Cowboy and hard boys.
That was like half the reason I ran into the tunnel.
Well, good thing you're 20 feet away.
Okay. So now it's my turn?
I believe so. I would suggest teleporting out of this tunnel and then running.
Well, no. I'm going to use my action to turn into a shadow.
You are now a shadow.
Yes. I am now going to use my other action to do disengage.
Okay. Oh, because you have haste. Right.
Yes. And I'm going to move 80 feet past the dragon outside of the tunnel and to the left.
So like over here.
And then I still have a bonus action.
Okay, so from the dragon, which we know is 20 feet, it's taken up 3 squares at this point. So that's 35, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46.
And I will use a bonus action to teleport 30 additional feet.
What the fuck is wrong with me? Sorry.
The other direction. Like further to the left outside of the tunnel.
Okay, so you go here. And you said 30 feet?
Yes.
Like towards the treasure hoard?
No, like to the side so that it can't see me.
This way?
Like I'm leaving the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Like I ran past the dragon.
Okay. Did you see where
and I'm going like if you're running out of the tunnel past the dragon, I'm running to the left.
Okay, so you're running over
like
here.
As far as I can go. Okay. I can't see it. I'm trying to look at the screen and I don't see where you're pointing.
All right, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60, 65, 70, 75.
Either way, I'm moving like 110 feet.
You're there. And then you said you wanted to... All right. So 30, you're over here. Do you want to towards the treasure bend or just like 30 more feet away?
I want to hide in the darkness as far away as I can from the dragon and make sure that it can't have any line of sight between me and it.
That's physically impossible in this room. I mean, again, unless you jump into the holes.
The dragon is facing the exit, which is currently blocked. And so it will have to backstep outside of the tunnel, which should probably take up some extra movement.
Well, it moved its 40, so, you know. it'll just fucking move.
I'm just saying, running 40 feet forward, it takes a lot
Younger.
less.
Do
energy.
I penalize you for running backwards in this game? No. So the enemies do not get penalized for running 40 feet or 30 feet backwards. I physically, real life, yes, makes sense. Game mechanics, no. It
Well,
moves
that
40
would
feet.
be if it could turn, but you said that the tunnel was relatively skinny.
Okay.
That's the only reason I'm asking.
Okay. I hear what you're asking. I'm telling you that's silly. The dragon just moved 40 feet. Which will put it back where it was.
Stand next to me so that if it has to attack one of us, it has to get close to both of us.
Except for that, it doesn't have to right now. It's got fucking shit. Anyway, you're here currently. You are in line with Barry. May I suggest you, like, 5 feet over and then do your extra 25 or whatever? So you are not lined up. Oh, you guys can't even see my fingers off the map. Oh, there goes the dragon. Here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. That at least takes you out of line from your allies. Okay. It is now my turn on the back of the dragon in the tunnel.
Yes.
Well, since I don't have to spend my movement, I'm going to take the steady aim thing to give me advantage so I can activate one of my freaking sneak attacks.
Yeah.
Shit rolls. 11 is my high one with my fancy weapon, which I will be using, is a +8. 19 is its AC, so I stab it. And it's a sneak attack, so I might do moderate damage. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that. Come here. 5. 5 dicey dice, 1 stabby stab dice, and then I get to add a whopping 4. We're doing on time, by the way. We got about 15 minutes. Let's wrap this random encounter up, shall we? Well, on a plus note, I rolled really well. No ones. And several sixes. Though one of the sixes was the 8, but, you know, we're not going to talk about that. Alright, 9, 12, plus 18. 30 points of damage. Plus 4? 34 points of damage. Magic, extendo, rapier, poke. Yeah.
Nice.
That's can't complain too much about that. It's still alive, but it's looking ragged right now. I then make my psychic secondary attack. Those are much better rolls. 16 and a 17. 17 obviously hits. It's a whopping D8 plus my pluses. 2 plus 3, sorry. For a whopping 5 more. So I did 39 points of damage this round. And I can't do anything else because I used my bonus action to steady. So that's all I can do. But I'll take that. That's a win in my book. Next. Top of the order. Scary boy.
Yes.
That would be me.
Finisher.
Okay, so how far away is the dragon from me?
Technically, currently, because it has not had its turn yet, it is still in the tunnels 40 feet. So, like, 50 feet away from you currently.
Okay, so if I move 40 feet towards it,
Mhm.
right,
Mhm.
I would be blocking the tunnel and it wouldn't be able to reach Marzex with its breath weapon.
Theoretically.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna block its escape out of the tunnel.
Now, as a side note, you won't really be blocking its escape if it's mad enough to try and murder Marzex, but that's neither here nor there.
Yes. If it tries to fly past me, though, I'm gonna have a readied action.
Oh, okay.
So it's a huge creature, right?
Correct.
A large creature can grapple a huge creature, correct?
Correct. You are big enough to grab this thing.
If it tries to fly past me,
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab it and bring it to the ground.
Okay. I will say as a note, it definitely cannot fly past you.
Or if it tries to run past me, it's
Okay.
gonna get grabbed. It's
Okay.
gonna get pinned. It's not gonna have a good time.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna move you here. You're 10 feet into the tunnel basically.
Okay.
Again, I can't really show it on the map because the tunnel is actually in there and I don't have the space for it. It would be much easier if I just made the gates of where the tunnel is where the map ends, but physically that's really not it. That would be lying for convenience.
Yeah. And if I do that, can I still use a bonus action?
No. Once you're ready in
No, okay.
action, that's it.
Okay.
And per the rules of Dumb, apparently, when you use your reaction or when you activate your action, it's supposed to also cost you your reaction.
That makes sense.
It
Because you're
does.
changing your initiative order.
And I hate it. Well, okay, so it's not holding your initiative, right? It's only for readied actions.
Oh.
So if you just held your initiative order to lower it or whatever, that's fine. But then you're stuck at the new initiative order.
That's true.
if,
Okay.
If you are holding your action, it burns your reaction, which is just like, but I have to use an action to ready the action. What if I have other things I need to do? It's simple.
But that's the plan. No matter what, this turn, it's not getting through me to get to Mars X.
That's a wonderful plan. I'm going to roll something. As you have done this, it's using its other legendary action, but it is doing something else. Oh, fuck! Spain, can you just say some stupid shit like, when you run by, I'm gonna grab you, really loud or something for me, just for this to make fucking sense?
I can absolutely do that.
Please.
Nobody's getting past me. Go line defense at the cave.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much. So, the dragon, hearing this, looks at you like you're an idiot, looks at your friend and says, I don't need to get past you. She turns around and is slightly outside of your reach. And just lets Barry have it. Oh, there goes all my shit. Barry, what's your AC? Actually, no, don't even worry about AC. Dodge. Give me a deck save. Don't roll one. You had those 18s earlier and I stole your mojo. I truly apologize.
Oh no, Barry's dead!
Well, he can't die this round because last round he... Wait, did you make an attack last round?
I can't hear him.
Oh.
I threw a firebolt and
Okay.
missed.
Okay, but it didn't critically
took,
fail. That's the important part. So you're no
Right.
longer in fear of actual death. Unless you fail the save and you take double max damage from the acid breath.
I took the dodge action last round, though, so don't I have advantage on the deck save?
I think so. That would make sense to me. I'll allow it.
I'm not absolutely sure. I can't. No, it's cover that adds a
Cover adds AC.
bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
and you
just
make
gives you...
dexterity saving throws with advantage.
There you go.
Okay.
See? You're good to go.
All right, so hopefully it's not 2 1s.
Right. 'Cause if that occurs, the gods have summoned your character.
25 altogether?
Total?
Yes, 25 total on the deck save.
Nice deck save, sir.
I got it.
What's your plus to dex? Like, holy shit.
I have an 18 dex, and I took that feat that allows you to pick another save.
Sweet. Okay.
So, yeah.
You only take half damage, friend. You take 27.
27?
Yes.
Okie doke.
The next time you fight a black dragon, I'm going to actually roll all these d8s.
Oh, no.
Alright, where is my dicey dice?
So it spews a line of acid at me.
Yep. It just at your face. It kind of look
Oof.
like, so it spews you in the face and then just looks over at our handy dandy robot man. Alright, here's the roll. Okay. Alright. Cool.
All right.
Next.
That'd be me.
You're
After-
alright. So you took some acid to the face. How do you feel?
Not so good. Acid doesn't feel good. Yeah. I can only do this one more time without recharging my sorcery points. So I'll take the dodge action again, and then I'll quicken a firebolt.
You do?
And an 18 misses, correct?
Correct.
All right. And that's my turn.
Okay. You pew pew over the shoulder again. As you do so, the dragon looks at you wearily. Next on the list, Marzex from downtown.
Yes, hello, it's me, Luigi. I'm going to use my extra action that I have from haste
Okay.
to activate my wand to regain one spell slot.
Okay. You do so. You now have an extra spell slot.
I am then going to move closer to the gold pile along the edge of the wall
Okay.
as well as I can.
Okay. 6, I assume.
Yes. And I don't know. Would I be able to use my undead healing wraps in this form or no?
Oh, we haven't done this yet. I don't think you would be able to because you are a shadow.
Yeah.
So no, because you're
That was
not
also what I was thinking.
physically fixing yourself. Like, even you're using your wand's a little sketchy, but I'll allow it because it's just like an attuned item to you. So your shadow can have a wand, and it makes sense.
Yeah.
Whereas shadow bandages are kind of like, would that work? That makes sense.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. So I will use my action then to hide.
Your shadow. Okay, never mind. I was like, how in the ever loving heck are you hiding? Never mind. Your shadow. Roll it.
Do-do-do-do.
He's gonna be really mad when he learns the dragon has tremor sense.
Well, too bad. 'cause
Actually, blindsight. I take that back.
I got 23.
Good roll. You sneaky AF. Here, I'll even give you the invisible lady token.
I just want it to be really mad whenever it comes out. It's where the heck did that stupid? Or hopefully it just keeps on charging into the tunnel. Maybe
So
it
Yeah,
didn't
you
seem
assume
like
it's getting out of the tunnel.
it's already out of the tunnel. Last round, it came forward at the robot and stopped 10 feet and then shot his friend in the face, and then looked him in the eyes.
Did it enter my sphere of influence?
It did not. It's 10 feet away
Okay.
from you.
Wait, I stopped 10 feet away from it.
Oh, okay. Well, then it just shot your friend. Because
Okay, it didn't move
it,
at all.
it turned, I guess, inside the tunnel. To face y'all.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. That makes it Profi's turn again. Y'all gonna let Profi burn this thing? Because that would be great. Here's hoping I do, enough. So I'm using my bonus action again to give myself the advantage, because none of y'all are close to the dragon. A 1 and a 10. Plus my 8 is an 18, which I think misses. But, oh, hey, guess what? Homing strikes, baby, which will use up my last psionic energy die. So I cannot use any cool psychic powers. Well, at least from my dice. Maybe, if I can find it. Actually, I take that back. I only have 3. So I already used my 3. I teleported twice, and I did something else once. So, ignore that. I instead am going to use Lucky, because that's the thing I have. Much better! A 4 and a 16. So I'll take the 16. Brain, please work. Oh, stabby dice. Right. They're all ready. I have them all over here. Starting off good. Starting off real good. Nope, there's a 1. Damn it. And it's on the D8. The most worst one to get. Couple 3s, couple 4s. Pretty average roll. The 2. Well, thought it was average. Alright, 10, 18 plus 4, 22.7. Pokey, it's not dead. I have a secondary attack. Still at advantage because of the steady aim. 7 and 13 plus pluses will hit, at least. For a D8 plus 3. 6 plus 3. 9 more damage. Puts me at 31 this round. Wasn't enough to kill it, but it looks hurt. Big boy, stabby boy. You're up.
This is going to be 2 steps forward, so 10 feet.
Okay, you do so.
And all reckless attacks.
You just go ham.
Just 3 reckless attacks. That's a critical off the bat. First roll.
Well, that's quite the audacious start. You might finish her off. Go ahead. Roll me the damage.
I was rolling all the attacks first.
Just do the damage first, will you?
Oh. Okay. That is 5 so 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So regular damage is 17, and then whatever happens with the critical.
17 and the critical. That's enough to finish her off.
Oh.
Hey.
Just one axe to the face. Just, yeah. I reiterate to the dying dragon, your teeth will grow corn.
Like the band?
Oh, I was like, what character token did I lose when the dragon fell over? Of course, Profi's character token. Somewhere behind my desk now. Yeah, he's gone. Okay, so, good timing.
Random question. What CR is a black dragon?
14.
Okay. That's pretty high.
Yeah, it wasn't an unbeatable challenge. It was just hard.
Yeah.
And I also added layer actions to it, so I will actually give it a CR 15 because it was slightly modified. And we're over time, boys and girls. So let me switch this camera around, do our goodbyes, and talk about stuff, and then we'll do our after action report, and then go from there.
Oh yeah, I've been up since 6 a.m. on Sundays. So.
Yeah. Nice final
I haven't
blow.
Slept yet, y'all.
So as you deal the final blow to the dragon, it falls down and crumples back into its halfling form. You see Profi fall off the back of the dragon, and you hear him scream, "My leg! Ah!" Oh, no, it's fine. It stopped hurting right away. Oh, that hurt a lot, though. I'm okay. Don't mind me. The halfling creature seems to be encasing itself in some kind of crystalline bits.
Spell. Just kidding.
Do you have counterspell?
No, I don't have counterspell. That would be a waste for a warlock.
I mean, sometimes.
Can I use my other 2 attacks before it's fully encased?
You can try. I'm not going to say you can't, but I will, as your DM, tell you it would probably be relatively ineffective.
I mean, I did have 4 more rolls of a d20.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you do have to move to get to her, but you have plenty of movement. You could do it. I'm not saying no.
Would it count as incapacitated at this point?
The
Yeah,
creature
since it is turning into crystal.
currently, sure.
So since he
So
has
just
advantage,
2 more auto crits.
yeah,
Sure. Auto crit all you want.
Mm. That's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh no.
That's a lot.
That's another 31 on 2 more criticals.
Wow.
so 62.
We don't do double damage, do we?
No, it's normal damage plus whatever your thing is and the story effect. Though for
Yeah.
these coup de grace ones, the story effect is going to be like triple damage. But you notice after the first critical that your weapon seemed to not be getting through.
Oh.
Magical.
After
At least we can steal all the gold while they're a crystal.
well, as the creature is encased in crystal, the crystal itself shrinks down to the size of about a hand. Would you like to pick it up?
Yes.
You do so. You now have a dragon in a crystal. Though her last form that you saw her in, she was in that halfling form. It looks like a small miniaturized dragon is encased in this crystalline structure.
Dragon crystal, adding to the horde.
Is her
Adding to
name
the
Crystal?
horde.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is her name Crystal?
You don't know. You didn't ask. You know nothing about this dragon.
If you all allow me to keep the dragon crystal, I will take a lesser portion of the gold from the rest of the cavern.
Profi wants nothing to do with that fucking dragon. At all.
I think
Okay.
you should do an Arcana check, you stupid.
Hey, I
What?
just tried to save your life, friend. Why are you calling me stupid?
Yeah,
I like
Why
you.
is the shadow over there talking mad shit?
Because the shadow is currently just turned back into a mummy form, has a wave of lethargy go over it as his haste spell ends and can't move. So he's just spewing
Take a nap.
nonsense.
Fuck you, asshole. All right, so I'm gonna do a quick wrap up, and then we'll do our after action report. Thank you everyone on Twitch for viewing our stuff. Thank you people watching this on YouTube later. We have sale going on till a little bit. If you're in Fairbanks with us, we are going to PopCon this weekend, so you can check us out Saturday. I'll try to make some fun TikTok videos for that, hopefully. And then sponsored content discount, whatever you want to call it, for our website, 10% off, is Turkey 907. I know, super creative. Yeah, that's it for us currently. Younger, can you think of anything that I'm missing? Oh jeez. Oh, Lancer Thursday, sorry.
Can I say something?
Of course.
This week's Wheel of Chaos, if you subscribe to Wizard's Tea, is absolutely awesome. I highly suggest it.
They're adult drinks for the 21 plus year olds, but it's a fun gift. And if you know how to mix drinks for people's at parties, you'll be popular. Guarantee it.
Yeah, they're really good.
Younger and or Lawrence, you got anything?
I currently have nothing to add at this time.
Sweet. Okay, cool. Lawrence, last minute thoughts?
Well, thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching indeed. And with all that in mind, with adventure in mind, have a wonderful day.
Or night.
Or night. Yeah, whatever. That works.